because I forgot. Welcome everybody to Rise and Fall. Now let's do some housekeeping. So, Rocky was talking to me about possibly using the rules for battle tactics from the Combat and Tactics book. Do you guys know those rules? Do you guys want to use them?
Not too familiar with them.
Yeah, so it's stuff like shield walls, which gives you like a +1 AC, uh, and what are the other rules? It's like spear walls and stuff like that as well. Also mounted combat. We can talk about it later. It's chapter 2 under battle tactics.
Mm-hmm.
Taking
Yeah,
a look
spear.
right now.
Yeah, spear hedges, like mounted charge, archery from horseback, stuff like that.
Those could be pretty interesting, but it could get very complex, especially if NPCs start using them. It would be pretty chaotic, I guess. But
And that's what I was gonna say. Like, if you guys, I thought we were already using that, but if we're not, we don't have to. If you guys don't want to,
Yeah.
it can get real
I mean,
in depth.
we can like pick and choose because I kind of like archery from horseback, because uh, one of our players wanted to be a horse archer, but he couldn't, make the days. But I don't think I like spear hedges or shield walls that much.
Yeah. I mean, if there's something we want to use, I think it's best, like, just bring it up to the group, and if you guys feel like it's good, vote on it, say yes or no, and if we're down for it, I'm down for most things. I'm down for.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's mostly me as well. Like, I'm down for whatever. I am gonna take a more in deep dive look probably after today's session. That way, I'm not taking up time or
Yeah,
distracted
yeah,
or anything.
we'll do it later. It's not a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Yeah, for
keep on
sure.
the radar. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep.
Also,
Keeping it open. Yeah.
perfect. All right. Next up, during the break of our last session, we had a bit of a discussion about buying spells, and I thought about it, and so now I'm saying that mages guilds, any mage character can buy spells at varying rates from a mage guild. So you would be able to buy those spells for some amount of gold per day that you are spending learning those. But for going to like an actual wizard who has like a tower or anything like that, we would be using the guild rules document.
Okay.
so there is like wizard guilds and stuff like that in the
Yes,
city,
there
right?
are wizards guilds. Everybody would know that the pretty much only wizard guild in Deadfalls is the Children of Medeus. They are like stereotypical mage guild. Like
Could you spell
think
that in chat so I can, sorry, write it down?
yeah.
Medius. I don't know how to.
I think that's how I spelled it.
Thank you.
He's a god of magic.
Perfection.
Makes sense.
Makes very much sense. So if you think about this guild, you can think like Morrowind or Oblivion or something like that. Next up, so how do you guys want to go about being in the city? How do you guys essentially? What are you doing as after the last session? Is what I'm asking.
I think we were finishing up whatever this thing was, and then from there on, we are gonna probably like look into finding out how to establish a guild. I don't know if it's gonna be in. I don't know if you guys care too much if it's in this city or another city or whatever, but trying to acquire the funds to make like a reputable name and then start setting out for adventures as an adventurers guild. That was my thought, but that's up to you guys.
I mean,
Also,
that makes sense, right?
yeah.
So
Yeah, I will say I do have a plan for how you guys are going to acquire a guild, but I won't say too
Sick.
much about that right now.
Yeah,
Works for me.
Personally,
He's
the
gonna have us
guard.
burn down the entire town and make one giant.
One giant guild. Yeah,
Right.
Yeah, you see this map? This is the guild. Here you go.
that's a guild. City guild.
Giddy
Yep.
Silver.
Giddy Silk.
Personally, I've been enjoying doing like little quests for like, the guards, etc. It's been paying pretty well so far. So for the time being, I'm satisfied with whatever. But
Yeah, for the time being, as long as it stays creative. And waking up such,
as long as it pays, as long as it pays.
Yeah. So, are you guys like loitering in the city? Are you guys like setting up a camp on the outskirts, or what are you guys doing with that?
I just know if I am going to be getting that gold, I have to make a quick trip to whatever church, chapel,
Mhm.
some place of charity in town. But then I'll be back to do whatever.
Okay. All right. So. Okay. I think I don't understand where did that come from?
Just because
Just generally,
in
you're
terms
just
of,
gonna
like-
tie that.
He's got to, yeah. He's got to
Yes.
tithe.
I've got to as soon as I get any income for myself.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to make a big donation, right? Because that's in his ethos and stuff, I believe.
Yes, it is in his ethos. Typically, you make many tithes across the span of like a year. Like typically it's like once a month type of thing, or whenever you come into a large sum of money, something like that.
Oh yeah.
All right.
But I mean, what was it? 66 gold. Sounds like a good fair amount.
It's pretty good.
6 gold, yeah. Well, yeah, 6 gold and some silver.
Mm-hmm. You guys close or like just nearby to like the guards?
I think we're probably nearby, like in this area. Not directly at the house, because being at the house, like, might have been like kind of obvious. You kind of want to catch the person or thing coming in. So,
But you still want the guards to be within like eye shot, right?
at least being able to hear them. I don't know about eye shot. It's up to you guys.
I'm fine with being a little bit down the road for sure, because of course, sitting right outside of the place, nobody's gonna come back unless they're
Right.
actually stupid.
It might be. It might be a giant that's pretty dumb. But yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. But
So, oh yeah, for reference, I have my gray cloak that I got when I was by Lezin's house.
Yes.
And I'm wearing it, and I'm kind of like just stooped down somewhere, like watching, waiting for whatever's happening.
Okay.
As close as I can be without being obvious, because I have infravision, I can still see pretty far, so
Yes.
I should be able to see pretty
as long
far
as you
out
have
there.
like moonlight and maybe a little bit of starlight, even
Mhm.
you can see in the dark. All right. Last for our housekeeping, I just have a question for all of you. What do you do when you're scared? Do you fight or do you flee?
It depends. For Rocky, if it's something that he thinks he can actually take, he'll probably just fight. But if he feels like it's like something like a crazy, like a dragon or something like that, or a basilisk, he's not stupid. He's not the smartest man in the world. He can't make the best decisions all the time, but he's not dumb, and he's gonna probably just live to fight another day and figure out what he can do later.
What if you're magically feared? What is your default?
Magically feared. Since he's not familiar with magic, doesn't really like it, he might run if he can't deal with it.
Yes. Essentially, this is just going to give you a little bit of an option in case you ever get like magically like spooked or anything like that. So you can decide whether you want to kill or run. So
It's actually more. Yeah.
You don't have to decide now. Just you can message me later. But keep track of what your character would do somewhere on like your character sheet or something.
Okie dokie.
Fight or flight. All right.
What if you have the third option?
What would the third option be?
Freeze.
Yes, that's the one I was missing. Yes, freeze. Freeze is the third option. Fight,
Yeah, a lot of
flight, or
animals do it in the
freeze.
animal kingdom.
Yeah, have you
Yes.
ever like been on the road and like when a deer sees a car coming, he gets scared and he's just standing there looking at it?
Yes. Yes. A previous DM had this rule, and I was like, what was the third one? Oh, yeah, it's that one. Freeze is the third one. Fight, flight, or freeze. All right. And with that, I think we can start with our opening. So, today is May 6th of the year 421. Last session, our heroes explored the town. They went to collect their reward for killing Rancid, and the desk jockey told them of some strange happenings in the town. A home was broken into, and their occupants killed. Despite this, the party needed money, so they found shops they can sell their loot to. The players went to an adventuring store which is run by a dwarf named Lexand. He appraised the party's items, but the party thought they could get more. After haggling with Lexand for a while, Theo had an idea. Theo and Lexand would appraise a necklace they found in Ranson's hideout. Whoever was closest to the price would reap the rewards. They took it to Tiny, owner of Tiny's Tanzanite, a jeweler shop. After reviewing the item, he estimated that it was about 8 gold pieces, being much closer to Theo's guess of 30, rather than Lexand's guess of 100. Returning back, they spoke about possibly having future business deals together. While Rocky and Theo were at the shop, Airdain was attempting to haggle with the apprentice who was left to watch over the store. After being a difficult customer, Lexand returned, and they sold their items for more than double what Lexand originally proposed. The party sold Rance's armor as well as the armor on the people they killed. Lastly, the party sold some gems, and since Tiny is very bad at his appraising, got a pretty good deal. After selling their items, the party looked into purchasing property, keeping the blacksmith shop next to Lexham's home in the back of their minds as they learned of what they would need for a proper guild hall. Next, the party investigated the scene of the crime. 3 family members killed, a home destroyed, and spoons and food missing. What could this mean? Researching a book meant for guards proved ineffective at whittling their options down. Speaking with the only other witness gave them more information, such as a roar and the sound of heavy footsteps. The party decided to camp out around the home, and that is where we begin game today. So, and to start us off, it is around 9 p.m. I assume that everybody's probably awake at this time.
Yeah, I'd be awake.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so is anybody on watch, or is just everybody on watch?
I'd say I'd be on watch.
I mean, we're here for a mission, right? Most of us are probably looking around.
Yeah, probably looking at
yeah.
different locations. Not super spread out, but spread out enough to like get different angles on the town and the plains and the cliffs as well.
Most I know, sadly, is I need light to see. So
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I
how
won't be
bright is
looking
it?
out into the deep dark.
There is a full moon out tonight, so it's moonlight, which is,
Okay,
I believe, like
so-
a -1 or -2.
So I can see, just not amazing.
Yes.
Good enough.
So, I'm going to roll for whoever gets to make a perception check for something. Alright, Theo. You're sitting on a barrel, a water barrel, and just looking around. What I would like for you to make me a perception check.
Okay. Whoops, didn't space. It's for the anticipation.
17. All right. There are some people walking around, but you don't catch this person until they're pretty much right next to you. You hear a psst. Hey. What do you do?
I jump up, and turn towards the person as I put it up in a defensive stance.
You see this older, probably like on the cusp of old age, but he's still middle-aged. He has a graying beard, scraggly silver hair, and it looks like one of his left arm is just kind of dangling by his side. And he goes, "Shh. Are you investigating what happened here?"
Maybe.
He'll kind of lean in a little bit closer, getting almost uncomfortably close to you, and just whisper right in front of your face. "I think I need your help with something." You see, this is kind of my fault. The thing that did this, and just kind of points in the direction of the house, well, that was on me. Will you go to, are you the type to go to guards if I tell you something a little bit secret?
No. Guards are more for the coward.
Alright. Well, the thing that did this is my son. He lives with me in my cellar. I take him out for walks every once in a while, but this time he was a little bit too big and a little bit too strong. I need some help in recovering him, and hope that the guards don't kill him when they see him.
Why did he, do it in the first place? Shouldn't we, wouldn't it be better to hold him someplace where maybe it wouldn't hurt people?
Oh no. You don't understand. They'd kill him. He's not like you or me. He leans in. He's half ogre. So I need your help with this messy situation.
Of course. Would you want me to meet you somewhere then?
Are you with those guys? And he just kind of points in the general direction of your party.
Oh, those guys. Yeah, I guess some of them. Yeah, some of them are friends. Some of them are, there.
Yeah. May I speak with them?
Oh, yeah. Between you and me, you might wanna be careful on some of those details. I don't think any of them would really go to guards, but, one of them, he's, one of those religious, fighter boys.
Oh god, I hate guys like that.
Yeah. he's the one. And then I just kind of describe his stature and look at that one. So be careful around him. It sounds like your son's a good boy. We just gotta, get this figured out.
Yeah. And I guess he'll start heading over. And everybody else, as soon as he gets, like, within 30 feet, you can notice him and see him. He's kind of approaches with, his hat held in one hand on his chest, his left arm dangling at his side. He says, hello. My name is William. I've been told that you're investigating this altercation that happened nearby, and I was hoping that I could receive some help from you.
What do you mean?
Well, the creature who performed this act, he is family, and I would ask of you to, rather than kill, to capture him and bring him to me. I'll be sure to leave and cause no more trouble henceforth. I've saved up a little bit of money in order to find myself and my son a new home out in the country where he can never do something like this again.
Your son did this?
Yes, he is. Let's just say he's different. Not like you or me.
Is he magical?
No. At least, not that I can tell.
Should be fine then.
Just out of character, right?
Mm-hmm.
In these times, like, the punishment for, like, convicted killers is pretty much death, right?
I have a law page. Let me find that out for you. But, yes, either life in prison or death.
Oh dear.
You know how they disposed of Rancid. If you're found here, then that's probably going to be your fate. Except, maybe with less feather falling.
Less feather falling.
I could use more feather fall in my natural life. All right. I'll ask him what's wrong with your boy. How old is he?
He's about 15. He's just a boy, and he's not particularly bright either. Something spooked him while I was walking him, and he ran off. I could not follow him, for I am old, and I've lost him. I just want my son back.
So you don't even know where he is?
I don't.
I mean, we can try to bring him back. I don't know if others are okay with that, but if he tries to do what he did to the poor man there, I'm gonna be defending myself and my friends.
I'm sure that if you take me with you, and he is kept calm, no weapons drawn, I'm sure that he will be docile enough for me to at least talk to him and then help you with completing my task.
Sounds good to me.
And the whole time this person's... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, the whole time this person's talking, I'm just kind of behind them while they're talking. William's talking to the group, and I'm kind of looking them up and down, seeing if I can find any tells or anything like fidgety about him, see if I can figure out like something about maybe lying or, you know, if that makes sense.
Yeah, roll me a
Kind of like
charisma.
you're playing poker, figuring out tells.
Yeah, roll me a charisma check. Ooh, that's pretty good. He seems pretty genuine. Seems like he's showing signs of loss and genuine fear. But you get the idea that he's not telling you the whole story.
Wait,
Okay.
I have a question, William. You said that was your son, right?
Yes.
And I don't know if he told us or only Tio that he's half ogre, right?
He didn't tell you that he's half ogre, I don't believe.
Not yet. We don't know that yet.
So I kinda remember in my head then like how big the footprints were, etc. And I'm like, just what is your son then? Have you seen the footprints, the things he's done? No normal man could be able to do that to people.
As I said, he's not like you or I. He's bigger, uglier, scarier, but he has a good heart. I raised him that way.
A big enough heart to kill people?
When he's scared, he gets defensive. And he's the one who did this to me, and he kind of flops his left arm around. But I'm sure that he's just going through a phase. You know, teenagers, am I right?
All right. Where would he go at this point? Does he have a place that he likes to be when he's alone?
Typically, he spends almost every day out of the year in my cellar. But when I take him out for walks, he does enjoy the countryside. I have seen him looking to rivers occasionally and trees.
I'm gonna look to the party and I'm gonna be like, I don't trust this guy one bit. No man is
It's-
capable of doing what his son has done. That thing's
I
not
agree.
human, I don't care what he say.
I'll look to William. I'll look to William and just say, if you wish for us to help you, we're going to need every single detail of who your son is, truly.
Well, he visibly gets uncomfortable. Around 16 years ago, I was captured. I'm a merchant, you see, and I was traveling with a band of not really adventurers, more like swords for hire. They told me that they'd guard my caravan while we traveled, but at the first sign of the enemy, they turned tail and ran. I was captured and was kept prisoner for a time
By what?
by ogres. Eventually, I fell in love and conceived a child. And he was
With an ogre.
just kind of looks at you. Yes, with an ogre. I love that. I love that lady so much. But when people came, the guards and knights, they killed every ogre and rescued me. He puts quotation marks around the word rescue. I was swaddling my newborn that day and brought him here.
You had nowhere else to go.
I didn't have enough money. How you try feeding a half ogre for 15 years and see how much gold that takes. It's taken a while to save up.
All right. Can you write?
A little bit. Basic stuff that I would need for mercantile purposes and bookkeeping.
We may ask for a writ saying why you had to leave, what happened, and this will be probably after you guys have gone, so that town will know what happened. They don't have to live in fear, but you can be safe with your son far away, if it comes to that. Is that okay with you?
As long as I can leave my name out of it.
Sure.
Don't want to be exiled, you know.
Of course.
And, I wouldn't require us to get a giant lump sum from you or anything since you're wanting to leave, but if we are to do this against the guards, and it might be risky, especially if we meet some and have to side with you over them, it might be a little difficult.
Yes, I have a little bit saved up in case of emergencies. I can get you. And he thinks to himself for a moment.
Can I whisper something to Klaus?
You may.
I'm gonna lean in and I'm gonna tell him I think it's time to wake this man from his dream. His son is not a human. He's a killer as well. We really should take care of this in a different manner than what they're discussing.
I agree.
I understand that love between a father and son is strong, but that is not okay.
Harboring a killer is never okay.
Indeed.
I can pay you 20 gold. That's all I have. Except for the money I've saved for a new home somewhere else. What do you say? Will he help me?
Boys. I say aye.
I'm just gonna stay quiet, kind of looking towards Klaus, looking to the party, and I'm like, not really saying anything.
I have one yes.
William,
Yes,
you were putting us.
All right.
Okay.
William, you're putting us in a very interesting position that I myself do not feel comfortable undergoing what you directly ask of us.
I know it's a lot to ask, but what?
But your child is a killer, and he should pay for whatever crime he did. He still did them, even if he was scared.
Don't monsters deserve second chances? This was my fault. If anyone should suffer, It's me. Not Billiam. My sweet.
Say, let's look into it. Let's see if he is calm and rational. If he is, we can figure something out, I guess, and possibly let the child go. If we meet him and he's trying to attack and is being belligerent, we may have to take him down. I don't know exactly how you guys feel about this, but still a child. He didn't know what he was
Hey.
doing.
He's 16 years of age. He could have had a family by now. He could have been married.
Hey, for all you know, he could be like, I don't know, do you have... I don't have an Uncle Dave, but some people have an Uncle Dave. Sometimes you could have an Uncle Dave that's just, not everything's right with them, and sometimes they act a little childish even when they're older. Some people act like that, so you just gotta be careful around them, know how to work with them.
I'll leave it to you. You all then. I say we help, but it's up to you guys.
Helping would mean
Isn't that what
the
you
world.
believe, Klaus? Every creature deserves redemption, if it's given the chance.
For most, yes.
Your actions decide your fate, and his actions were not the prettiest.
That is the contradiction for myself as well.
I say we talk to him. Give him a chance. See for ourselves.
We can give him a
What
chance.
scared him, anyways? If he was attacked, if they stabbed him with a pitchfork, I mean, it's understandable if he defended himself, but by the looks of it, it was just, pointless violence. He killed the
A
children.
blind rage.
Yeah, stealing spoons, killing children. I mean, he's beyond salvation. Even if he was just left to his own devices and left to leave the city in peace, who's to say he's not going to come back and kill someone else somewhere else? What if 20 years later and he's residing in a forest or something, and there's a woodcutter there, and is he just going to rip him in half as well?
My Billy. He's afraid of fire. That is what sparked him to leave my side. And he sleeps during the day and comes out at night, so... but if I can get a big enough property far away enough from everybody, from the city, he could live a full life. They don't live that long, you see. I want to give him as much time as I can.
Somebody still must pay for what has been done here.
He gives a little bit of a raspberry. Well, if it has to be someone, I choose me. But I can't guarantee my son's safety after I'm gone.
Mm-hmm.
As is every parent when their child sets off on their own journeys.
Will you lead him to somewhere?
We will give him a chance to see if he can go off in that place. Whichever place that may be. So long as he does not go with ill intent. But if he does kill again, know that you are in part responsible for not just the situation that has happened here, but wherever else he may go.
I'm fully
And you bear
aware.
with that on your own soul.
I understand. I messed up. There's no other word for it. I messed up bad. But if you can grant me this, I will ensure that the family will be compensated. You know, the uncles, the next of kin, they will be compensated for their loss.
I believe that is the most that we can do.
Alright.
So, I can agree to that.
Okay.
All right, let's get it going then. I'm ready to do something.
Okay. A few, like about half an hour goes by. Is there anything you'd like to do or say to William in this time?
Nah.
Alright.
I would be holding any conversation with him, as I feel it's already on thin ropes between me and him.
Mm-hmm. You roll me a charisma check, Klaus.
All right. And I'm adding my charisma to it.
Yes, 18.
Yes.
Oh, that was that was close. Wow. All right. You get the general impression that this guy is a lonely man. He hasn't had much social interaction. It seems like his dark bags under his eyes, his left arm is rent. It seems like maybe all of his time outside of work is spent caring for his son. Doesn't look like he's had much sleep in the last 24 hours, 48 hours.
All of which could easily warp his judgment of the situation.
Mm-hmm. All right, and 30 minutes pass. Eventually, nobody has to make a perception check for this. You can just hear it. You hear the sound of footsteps and the yelling and screaming of a woman.
We rush on over.
Oh, yes.
The
Yes, we do.
Yes, you can all start heading over, and when Klaus and Eridane and William arrive, you will come to. You will see that there is a woman talking to the guards frantically. There's something big in my barn. My husband went to check it out, but he didn't come back, and well, I ran to you. I didn't see it, but all right, calm down. We'll check it out. Lead us to your home, and the two guards will start to walk with the woman. One of them will turn back to you guys and just give a come on motion.
We're going.
Certainly are.
All right. You guys head on over. The woman is running frantically. She seems in a bit of a tizzy. And eventually she will lead you guys out of the city towards more of the farmlands.
I was muted. I was talking to myself for the last 20 minutes.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Oh, no.
I'm sorry.
Oh, well.
What would you like to say? Anything?
No, nothing. Nothing is fine.
Okay.
Don't worry.
All right. She will lead the guards and you to a small farmhouse. There's a barn. That's the thing on the left. And a house on the right. The door to the barn is slightly ajar, but not fully opened. The guards will essentially jump to attention, look to each other. One looks to the other. You ready? Ready as I'll ever be. And the two start to make their way towards the doors.
I don't know what to do here.
I might. Give me a moment. I'll speak with the guards. I'll try and my best to catch them before they get too close to the doors.
Okay. They're back here.
Okay. I'll just run up and be like, guards, excuse me, but maybe you should check the house. We have more men. We may be able to cover the barn a little faster. And certainly, if something was in the barn, it may be in the house now.
Roll me a charisma check.
He can't fail these.
He can't fail these.
You couldn't, right?
Oh my god.
No, he can't. It's literally impossible.
A 2 or a 1. But that is a pretty damn good roll, though.
Oh, yeah. Holy.
One of us will check the house, one of us will check the barn.
No, we've got it. We have 4 men. There's just 2 of you.
Hey,
We
hey,
can
hey.
cover as much area.
I'll go with the other guy. We'll go on the other side of the barn and make sure there's no ways they could get out. You watch the front and do that, and we'll take care of the outside of it.
Oh, good
We
idea.
don't want there to be a second entrance. I'll go with him.
Sounds like a plan.
Mm-hmm.
The one guard turns to the woman. Is there a second entrance to this barn? No. Alright. Well, we should check the perimeter first. You can stand guard at the door while we just look around. And the 2 guards will, start walking around the barn.
And I'll look. Yeah, I'll go with them. Or
Yeah.
yeah. Don't worry. And then I'll whisper to people. If they're on their way back, you're gonna hear me do a really big sneeze.
Got it. As they
Well,
leave,
it's
I'm
just
going
a nod.
straight to the I'm just going straight to the barn.
Same here.
Door is slightly ajar.
And to make sure they don't find me, I'm gonna kind of follow behind them and see if I can do a hidden shadows if it's enough in this
I
area.
thought you said you were going with them already, and they knew.
Oh, well, I didn't think they... Were they expecting me to go with, or were they going by themselves after
They
said
said that they'll check out and that you guys should guard the door.
Yep, so I'm gonna do like a lookout thing and try to hide in shadows and watch them, seeing where they're going.
Gotcha.
Alright, sure. Make me that hide. Actually, wait, no, I have to make it. What is your hide in shadows?
Gone higher now, it's 65%.
Ooh, very nice. Alright. As far as you know, you are hidden in the moonlight as the guards walk around. It's more like a brisk, they're walking at a brisk pace. And so,
So I'll be up there.
Right, if you're gonna go in, go in quick.
alright.
Yeah, we go inside essentially.
Alright. Who is going in first?
Rocky.
Okay.
It's me or Klaus.
Yeah, I would
Klaus,
say
you would
rock,
be-
paper, scissors, but
Sure. I'll go in.
I'll be right behind.
So, open the doors. What do I see?
All right, you can open the doors, and I would like for everyone to give me an initiative roll. I will reveal what you see. Oh man, you can pretty much see this whole barn.
Yeah.
And do you want to be on the initiative tracker?
Oh yes. There we go. Turn order.
Did we get that thing figured out where we can like roll initiative from our thing, or
No, we didn't.
No, okay.
But an easier way we could do is you could just put our tokens up, and then instead of deleting them each time, we could just edit ours personally when we get the new score.
Okay.
And that might save you time for the next rules after.
All right. Oh.
Love the hay.
It worked.
I just wrote it from the character sheet.
Yeah.
I didn't know that worked.
That works.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So we're rolling off the character sheet.
Off
If
of
you want.
the character sheet.
Where's it located on this character sheet?
I do not know. Rocky, where is it?
Oh, if you go to the character sheet down at weapons, and you can roll the dice on the far right for your weapon speed, whatever weapon you got. I should add my crossbow to this as well.
Yes.
That do it? I have no idea.
It didn't go into my turn order, but I can just add you. You will go at 10.
Got a -1 for this.
Theo. 4 plus 0?
Yep, and because I'm not doing any attack actions.
Alright, so any, like, miscellaneous actions are going to be, like, 3.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yes.
Never
Moving's
mind, I
3
got
and,
a
like, drinking a
7.
potion is 3 and all that
Sorry,
stuff.
where again did you find the initiative button? I can't really find it.
So go to your character sheet, and then go down to where weapons are. And if you have weapons, whatever weapons you have placed in the weapon sheet, you can have all that stuff filled. If you have all that stuff filled out,
Yeah,
there's
if
one.
you can, just add me manually.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
Thank you.
+1?
Spells are fast, my friend, I believe.
Oh,
I believe
spells,
speed is one.
yes. That is what you're doing. Alright, now.
Man, a lot of 7s.
A lot
I'm
of
rolling for a trip
sevens.
attack, by the way.
Let's roll for the guards. They'll just be +3. They're just gonna move.
Wait, is sleep actually one?
I believe
Might be.
it
I
is.
don't know. I thought it was.
It's either 1 or 2 or something like that. Let's look it up.
436.
Yeah, it's one. It's one.
Yeah, it's 1. Pretty fast. Alright, let's get this peaceful music off. Get this music on. And now, we're gonna roll initiative for the big boy. D10 plus 5. That was cocked. Alright. This guy will go at 6.
One of us is for sure in a world of potential hurt.
No, I don't think he's gonna attack us.
At least not this round.
What does Rocky have in his hands as he opens up the door to see this scene of a half ogre kind of standing and looking around?
I think I just opened the door, right? I didn't get to draw my weapon because probably I was just opening the door. So I would probably just look and see what's happening first. So if I just see him standing there, I am not gonna draw my weapon. I'm gonna be like, Billiam, your dad is here. William, calm down. And I'll see what happens. And I'll hold my action to, I guess, to grab him if he tries to come at me like for an attack.
You're gonna grab the half ogre?
If he comes at me.
Okay. Rolling his reaction. Alright. The half ogre will. He looks pretty scared, and his face is distorted and kind of twisted almost, but still symmetrical. He will reach down to a bloodied club. It's more like a floorboard. And he will pick it up in defense. And that's his turn.
And I'll keep repeating that, but let the next person go. And then I'll shout back to William, like, your son's here.
Where's Papa?
Where's Papa?
I look in. I'm your pappy.
I didn't actually. I'm gonna get his character token. He is a. Why are all these people sleeping? Alright. He's gonna be this guy. He's standing over here. We'll roll initiative for him as well, actually. Alright. Alright, so next up is everybody who goes at 7.
My sleep goes up straight away. Targeting just the ogre.
Targeting just the ogre.
Never mind.
Oof. Let me look at
Maybe.
Let me look at his hit dice.
He might have 2 hit dice.
That will
He
not
has like 6 probably.
sleep him.
Ooh.
He is wide awake. He starts to look a little bit drowsy, but shakes it off. Theo. Or Rocky.
Go ahead, Rocky.
I'll say, Papa is here. Put club down, and he will come to you. And I'll, like, motion William to come.
Alright. You can do that. Theo.
Yeah, I look around the corner. I see the guards moving. I am reading movement if I see them going around this corner to move to the other side of the building. And if I see him just go straight, I'll stay. If I see him go that way, I'm moving to the right building.
Okay. So, now it is the guards and William's turn. The guards, hearing this, will turn around. And
Are we really that loud? Oh, how far were they, actually? Let me see.
they're only
They
like,
weren't that far.
they're like 30, 40 feet away.
Oh, maybe.
I think that's within earshot.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Especially with a half ogre talking.
Yeah. Bellowing.
Bellowing. So the guards will. Can I do it this way? Oh shit. Can I do it this way? Oh yes I can. They will make it here. And then here. And they're basically readying attacks. But they haven't closed yet. And
Okay.
next up is the man himself, William. He will take a few steps go into the barn and approach his son slowly. William, it's me, Papa. You remember me? Please, son. Don't do this. Lower your weapon. We can go back. We can go somewhere safe. And that is his turn. Klaus.
I will likely just take a step into the barn as well. No weapons drawn or anything, but just enough to be in there and ready just in case.
Okie dokie.
Well, unless if that is a very dead body.
That is the body of a man.
Wait, where is this? I don't see
right,
it.
Oh, I forgot to mention it, but it's right here.
Oh, I did not.
Yes, I forgot to mention that. I apologize. There is.
No, it's not your fault. My
as-
circle was just over it. I did not notice that.
There is the body
As
of
soon
a man.
as soon as I step in and see this body,
Is he
I'll just
dying?
look-
Is he dead, or is he dying, or is he alive?
He looks
Yes, this
hurt.
is a
It's
big
hard
point.
to tell.
Okay.
He's down.
I will quickly dart a look over to Aridane,
Mm-hmm.
and just shake my head no. And then we'll make my way over to body and see if man is alive or dead.
Yeah.
Any movement whatsoever.
Roll me. Let's say it's a perception check.
Okay. Ooh, you're hoping.
Oof.
All right.
Can that be a thing he can do with you being a kind of magically inclined? He can kind of like feel the body, or
I think.
Only really casting spells is your connection to magic. That's how you.
Well,
know
What if he tries to
things.
stabilize the man and see if he's like still alive by doing that? That
can-
way he could possibly stabilize him as well, right? Same one action.
As you know, we can probably. If you spend like a half move just looking at him, I think that we'll be able to. I think that you'll be able to determine that he is the condition that he's in.
okay.
All right. Would that have been half move? I think I came from
Yeah, you
there.
came from there. So that you have a lot of
So-
movement. You have 60
Oh
feet
yeah, I
after
got.
this.
Yeah, I've got tons.
So you
yeah,
can inspect the body.
yeah.
and
I'll spend the rest of my time just kneeling down, taking a look at the body.
You can determine that he is breathing, but he's losing a lot of blood.
All right.
Shallow breaths.
Ooh, do I use lay on hands or not to
Just
use lay on hands?
one. Well, it's up to you.
You know what? I think I'll focus on just getting him out of there first, before before I pop a heal off to anybody. Because if one of
1
us
sec.
guys get down, then I don't have that. Then
Yeah.
so yeah, I will just focus on picking him up by either the shoulders or by just probably just the shoulders. Just pick him up, try and drag him out of there.
All right, yeah.
That is possible.
You can pick him up with an action and just drag him out with the rest of your movement.
For sure. I will just drag him out to here, right where I'm standing,
All right, there you go.
and then I will move myself to there.
Perfect.
Ugh,
That is your
keep
turn.
pinging. Damn mouse pads.
All right. So, I believe that it's initiative time.
All right.
Oof.
What do I do here? I think I'll just parry for now.
Sorry, would you mind adding me to the initiative order?
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh, whoops. There you
I don't need to roll initiative if I'm just parrying, right?
go. Let me look up what pairing is. That's in C&T?
Yeah, I think it's just increasing your AC based off of level, like a defensive maneuver.
Block? No.
Oh, it didn't work again that time.
I've seen parry before, but I don't know where it is.
There's
it's-
parry and there's block. It's a bit different. Parry, yeah, I think parry is the AC one. while
Yeah,
block-
parry's AC one.
Combat. Maybe it's in.
I don't know the
player's
rules in
handbook.
particular though.
I'm looking at Fighter's Handbook, I guess.
Parrying,
It's-
optional rule.
Mm-hmm.
During a 1 minute combat round, each character is assumed to block many. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Deliberately chooses to parry. Wait.
Yeah,
When
he
a
can't
character
move
deliberately
past-
chooses not to parry.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. At the same time, in order to make himself harder to hit, a character can parry, forfeit all actions for the round. He can't move or anything. This frees the character to concentrate solely on defense. At this point, all characters but warriors get an AC bonus equal to half their level. So
Minimum of one, I'm guessing.
because you're level 1, you wouldn't get anything. Also, I don't think I want to use this optional rule.
Oh, okay. Well, I will just ready action for if he approaches me.
Okie dokie. I believe spear is 5, so we'll do that. Aridane. Okay, Theo. 3. Very nice. Klaus. 8.
Oh yeah, I gotta roll then. Da-da-da.
Oof.
Fine. Didn't want to do much anyway.
Lastly, we need the ogre, and oh wait, we need this guy as well, and Aridane as well.
Aridane already rolled. I rolled a 4. If you could add me
Yeah.
to the initiative order.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Alrighty. Last is the ogre. We'll go at 8. Alright, Theo. It's your turn. What do you wish to do?
Yeah, so if I understand the situation right, we had the guys go in, they found the half ogre, they found a potentially dead body, they dragged it out, and then these guards heard and come around and they're getting ready to go in.
Yes.
Does that seem correct?
That sums up the situation.
Okay. And I just want to make sure from what we know, did the guards, know that this place is where the killing creature is hiding out, or a creature that they don't know if it was responsible for the killing? Do we know, like, how...
They heard you guys talking, and they heard Billiam's bellowing voice. You're not sure if they think that this is the thing that did it, or if this is just, like, a freak thing that's happened in some person's barn.
Yeah, I'll,
They're definitely coming
look
to
to them.
investigate, though.
Yeah, I'll look to them. Ah. No need. Whatever bads must be in the house. This right here, it's a really strange wolf, but we're taking care of it. Don't worry. It's not going to be too bad.
Strange wolf? What? What do you mean? I heard a voice.
Yeah, that was the voice of one of our companions trying to talk to it in like a low kind of wolfy growl. And I don't know, he's kind of weird that way. But don't worry. Everything will be fine. Just don't put yourself in too much danger. We're professionals.
Roll me a charisma check.
Alright.
One second.
Oh no,
Oh, I've got bad rolling.
it's not your fault.
Yes, it is. It only had 10. It's my fault.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Theo was in the middle of talking to the guards. Failed charisma check. The guards do not seem to believe you. They give each other a glance. But they'll say, we're gonna have to see this for ourselves. But it's not their turn. Anything else you'd wish to do, Theo?
By all means, what my friends told me.
Okay. Next up is Aridane.
Sleep once again, targeting
Sleep
only the
again.
ogre.
All
Yep.
right.
Not much better, I guess.
Let me look up sleep.
It's how many hit dice gets affected, maximum up to 8. Anybody that is above 6 or 8 doesn't need a save because they cannot be affected.
Above 4 hit dice plus 3 are unaffected. Considered by the cast AR. Least hit dice are affected first, but you can kind of cast this backwards.
I get to target the creatures, I believe, so you shouldn't matter at all. But yeah, I can.
I think that's you don't get to target. I think it's more of you can choose the area of effect.
Does it not say the creatures of your choice or something along the lines?
One or more creatures, other than undead and all those. All creatures to be affected by the sleep spell must be within 30 feet of each other. The number of creatures that can be affected is a function of hit dice or levels. Spell effects 2d4 hit dice. Monsters of that are unaffected. Center of area of effect is determined by the spellcaster. Creatures with least hit dice are affected first, and partial effects are ignored.
Sorry, one sec. Dewy spells, wizard spells, sleep. I just want to be sure as well going forward, but
Yes. But what about bonuses? What do those do?
for my understanding, you can interpret it how you like it, and that's going to be fine, but when a wizard casts the sleep spell, he causes comatose slumber to come upon one or more creatures.
Yes,
So-
that's the hit dice.
Yeah, so I guess depends how you want to rule it, personally.
It has to be. It's an area of effects. It's an AOE spell, so anything that you want to target has to be within the area of effect.
Majority of the spells, they, how do I say it? Like, they say, like, not really say, but, like, there isn't really a specification, because it's obviously obvious, you know, all your allies, etc., like, get a negative, or all your enemies get a negative, etc. But you want to rule it as a AoE that only affects the AoE, and could even have friendly fire, right?
Yes, I believe so. I think, like, if you cast a fireball into a room, it's not going to give your allies, like, bonuses to their saves or anything. and you'll hit your friends with a fireball. So I think sleep should follow that rule. Area of effect. Alright, but it doesn't say anything about bonuses, so I'm just going to say that bonuses don't even matter. So you can sleep. Actually, where do you cast this? It's a 30-foot cube, I believe. Or is it a radius?
Probably on this spot here, because it's like 15 feet from everything, right?
Alright.
More than 15 feet, I should say. Everything else is more than 20 feet away, except for this
Yes.
guy.
You can target it right there. And you will hit the half-ogre. And the half-ogre gets no save. He will become comatose and slumber.
Is it a save? I don't think it's a save for sleep, is it?
Nope.
No save.
Mm-mm.
We talked about possibly adding a save,
Eh.
but we didn't add it.
Yeah.
I would be okay with adding a save on one condition.
What
You
would
could
that
target.
condition be?
Yeah.
You can
because the
target
spell
it?
doesn't. No, because the
Yeah.
spell doesn't scale with level. I would like some level scaling then.
Oh, right. Yeah.
How about this? You can create your own sleep spell once you get a laboratory.
Perfect.
That's alright. He's gonna be a grenade. And now he is asleep.
There we go.
He's asleep.
Yeah, he's asleep, and I guess I'll just step away because he's gonna be asleep for at least 5 minutes. So the guards are gonna get here. I'll let you guys sort this out. For the time being, I'm gonna suggest just Billiam. Go in there, man. Make sure he's gonna be okay. Or Billiam, I don't know.
Willie.
Yeah. Something.
Yeah.
Yes. The guards will get over here. Does anybody want to like stop them or anything?
I will be.
I'll just tell him the threat is down. We don't need to fight. We can tie him up real quick, and I'll take out some of my rope that I have. And then go to wrap him up if it's copacetic.
Alright. You can enter the barn. The doors are open. The guards insist to go in.
I am going to try and stop them as well when they're walking by.
How would you like to stop them?
I'm just gonna go, guards, I assure you, whatever is going on inside of this barn, it is taken care of with me and my group. Right now, we need to get this man quickly back to the temple for healing.
Oh, did we roll a healing check or anything?
I don't think we have. The guards will say, one of us has to stay here to ascertain the culprit. He'll just make the bitch guard try and carry this man. He's having a little bit of trouble, but he can essentially like, actually no, they wouldn't do that. This guy's just gonna run and try and get a priest.
Alright. And then I'll just tell the guard, just wait out here. I will bring the suspect out.
Very well.
I just have to do some talking first.
Talking, I thought it was a wolf.
Not to the wolf. To the owner of the wolf. And then I will make my way in.
The guard will try
Kind
to
of
like,
on the
get a
side.
peek. Make a
Yeah.
little perception check. With a 3. He didn't see.
Nice.
Alright, what would you like to do, Klaus?
Rocky, you're tying up the ogre, right?
Yeah, let's tie them up if it seems like the best thing to do right now. I'll ask William, the dad, or whatever his name is, if it's good to tie him up or not.
He probably wouldn't like that very much. I'll be honest with
I
you. He might
Mm.
attempt to break free.
All right.
I would.
What do we do?
Rocky, just be sure that you're behind him in case if he
All right.
wakes up.
Oh,
I'll be behind him.
I have
William?
an idea. Let's bury him in hay.
William, you need to listen to me.
Yes.
I understand this is your son, but please step outside, as I don't even believe you took in your full surroundings when you came in.
What do you mean?
Did you not even notice the man lying on the ground as you walked by him to see your son?
I did not.
Then follow me, and take a look at what your son has done.
He'll like mouth to Rocky. Cover him in hay. As Klaus leads him out.
All I will
will
do
not.
is lead this guy out, and so he'd be kind of between me and the guard, and just basically over his shoulder saying, "Do you see what your son has done?"
My God.
And you believe that there is salvation for him? He has done this once, and now again in the same city. I am sorry to tell you, but he cannot live.
The guard's like, whoa, what? Wait, son? You have
Yes,
sex
you heard
with
me
a
right.
wolf? This
It's
place
not a
gets
wolf,
weirder and
guard.
weirder. Oh, wait, what is it then?
It is an ogre.
Oh, what?
An ogre. I know your ears can play tricks on you, but it is as I say. It is as what he said upon us.
Alright, this is some... Alright. Well, I'm gonna have to take a peek. And he goes in, just kind of... Rocky,
Make
what
sure you do not spook the ogre.
Understood. He will take a big gulp. And before he heads inside, Rocky, was there anything you'd want to do before he entered?
Nope.
Alright. He comes in to see a sleeping half-orc. What the fuck? And Klaus.
I'm just going to let William sit with the dying man for a moment and go in with the guard.
As you leave, Aridane and Theo can also see that William will get down to his knees and start to, like, he doesn't sob, but he looks very sad.
The sleep only lasts 5 minutes, so the ogre is either waking up now or has like a minute on it left or something like that. And I'm just gonna relay the information to the party, and I'm gonna be like, well, if you want to make a decision, make it now. He's gonna wake up any second now.
I believe it is death.
William. Take
You've
William
seen
out
what
of
he's
the
done.
take William out of the barn. He shouldn't see this.
The half-ogre kind of opens his eyes and starts looking around.
Rocky.
The first thing he sees is his father laying next to him, or kneeling next to him.
First thing he sees is 3 people with weapons, not drawn. He will look around confused, and he's still prone, but you can tell his hand is reaching for a plank of wood.
I'm like, Billiam, would you like some food? I know you've been out for a while. You must be hungry.
Food.
Uh-huh. Your
Yeah.
father's next to you, yeah? Perfect. I'm gonna go, I'm gonna pull out from my backpack, if they'll allow me, some rations, and I'm gonna sit down next to him and eat it while they discuss what to do. If he doesn't do anything interesting in the meantime.
More!
I have 5, so we can share. Would be
Alright.
more than enough, I guess.
Yeah, it should be.
That can fill his belly.
Rock,
He will eat 4.
Rocky.
You will eat Rocky.
He will eat
No.
Rocky.
I was going to say something other than, hey, we should feed Rocky to him. No.
Snack.
That should buy you
Rock-
guys some time to discuss whatever the hell you want to do with him.
Yep, and that's perfect.
So, the guard will say to you, how we gonna kill this thing?
Well, my hope was that we could get up close enough to it. Maybe something in regards to the throat. But now I think our best hindrance would be going for its legs. It's not going to be a quick one. And that's the shame of it.
Fuck.
But I think our best bet would just be a surprise.
Alright.
And Rocky, I hope you understand the situation, as there is a casualty.
I mean, why? We don't have to be the ones to kill him, right? He seems docile for the minute while his father is here. Just bring the
True.
guards, right, and make them do with him whatever they want. Maybe he could be like working in the mines or whatever. I don't care, but
Very true, but he has hurt yet another citizen of this place.
yep.
Oh shit, damn it. Around this time, William will head in and approach his son. Billiam. These men want to take you from me. And it might be scary at first, but I want you to do everything they say, to a T. Do you understand? Rocky.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing this ogre, this half ogre, reminds you of an encounter you had with an ogre yourself. What was that encounter like? How did you interact with the ogre?
The ogre I interacted with was a brute and a jerk and attacked my village. And when I met it in battle, I killed it with the fellow, probably like guards or something like that. So I didn't really like that like that ogre. But this one, a lot more human, so I feel a little sadder about it.
Alright.
Don't generally like them, but I feel something for this one here.
Yes. He's innocent, in a way.
Yeah. He's not innocent, but he doesn't know any better. He's not smart enough to figure out what he's doing. Got the body of a, 30-year-old with the mind of a 7-year-old or something.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Then do we give him off to the guards and the townsfolk make the decision?
I'm ready to spear if, you guys don't see it, but you would see it. I heard your discussion kind of, and I'm like, well, I can do it.
at the end of the day, we're not the law in this city. We can agree what we think should happen to him, but we shouldn't be the
My
ones to make the decision.
my biggest worry is the fact that if he gets scared on the way to wherever he will be held, he will attack again, but only this time in the heart of the city.
Well, I'll
There's a
be behind
guard
him the
here,
whole
right?
time.
Let him make the decision, I guess.
Yeah.
Around this
Yes.
time, Theo, where are you during all of this?
I guess who's outside with me here?
Nobody. Well, you've been there by yourself for a while, except for the wife, and then the guard just came back with the priest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably standing outside by the door, paying attention to who's coming and going in.
Okay. Well, it just seems to be this one woman who, has walked over to this body by now and is kind of, holding his hand and stroking his hair. And by the time the priest gets here with the guard, the priest will, take the necessary proceedings. Is this your husband? Yes, it is. He will look over the body, and he will begin to cast a spell. A faint blue light will emanate from his hands as he puts a circular motion over some of his wounds, mainly just one wound, which is large and bleeding. It will slowly knit over, and the man will start breathing a little bit normally again, but he's still unconscious. Thank you, priest. You're welcome. This guard and this priest will also enter the room. Oh, wait, no. The priest will look towards you, Theo. What has happened here?
Yeah. I rub back my neck. Seems like, some sort of, creature got in here. It seems to, be no more than a child. And, it seems that it's probably grown in the city and it needs to be out in the wild, so it seems to just be stuck in a place where it shouldn't be.
Out in the wild, and she kind of peers, takes a peek in through the door.
Yeah, I open it up and back out a little while.
Out in the wild or killed on the spot. I choose the latter. She will head inside. Same with the guard.
I won't let that happen. I don't want her in here. Oh, wait, the priest or the
priest?
the
priest
woman
says that, and the guard and a priest will come in. She stands at the side of Klaus, though. Klaus, you overhear the guards whispering to each other, saying, what the fuck did we get ourselves into? The priest will look to you, Klaus. Klaus, do you have, an amulet of Timus around your neck at all?
Certainly.
Alright. She'll notice that. A holy man. What would you have? What punishment would you say befits this situation?
An inevitable death. He is harmed once, and he is harmed again. And I fear if we were to do a proper sentencing in the heart of town, there may only be more casualties than what we have found here tonight. I see it as it may be best to eradicate the problem before it becomes a larger one.
I agree. So,
Many families have been hurt already. I wish to not know of any more from the suffering that his being has on the city.
yes, I agree. He should be put down like the dog he is. And Klaus, around this priestess's neck, you will see that this person is a follower of God of Loris, God of light and order. It is a yellow sun that dangles around her neck.
I
Well,
see that you yourself are a holy woman.
I am. What gave me away? And she kind of like points to her holy symbol.
Sorry, you said it was Loris, correct?
Loris.
Okay. Well, that symbol of Loris you have. God of light and order, I believe.
He is. Praise be to Loris.
Sorry, I interrupted what you were saying.
Yes, she'll lean over to the guards. Well, what are you waiting for? Think it's time to get some backup? And the guards will like kind of like snap to attention, be like, "Oh yeah. Let's go get some." And the two of them will leave to try and get towards what gate? They will try to get towards the Dite gate, or some. They will try to gather some guards. That food's not going to keep him for much longer.
William, you're gonna have to make it last enough time for there to be more guards and for us to take care of this problem.
Why don't we walk with him? Let's walk him home. That Rocky will put in air quotes.
For right now, I think it may be best to leave him here. Walking him through the town will be just as dangerous as moving him anywhere from here out to the house, even.
Yes, he's scared of fire and unfamiliar people.
Then I think our best bet would be for William. We will stay in here for as long as you are, but when the time comes, we will need you to lead Billiam out of the barn where he will be met with guards.
Understood. May I have a moment with him alone?
No, you're just
Certainly.
gonna run with him.
I will just make my way out, and all I will say as I go by Theo is make sure you're looking around back. Don't want him leaving with his son.
I think there's a back entrance, right?
There is no back entrance.
Yeah.
But it is an ogre.
It is an ogre.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
true.
just casually kind of whistle as I put my hands in my pants and whistle. Doo-doo-doo. Just kind of work my way around the back and yeah, just sit back here a little bit.
All right.
And I will just make my way over to the woman afterwards. What?
She's petting her husband's hair and holding his hand.
Excuse me, miss? Mrs.?
Yes?
I am sorry for the trouble that this is bearing upon your family. But I am going to request that you move over to your house. If you wish, I may carry your husband, yes?
Yes.
We dropped somebody.
Yep.
We dropped Theo.
Oh, there we go.
He's back. Can you
Yes,
hear us?
but yeah.
You can hear. Perfect.
Yeah. Good.
All right. She will agree. Yes, it's probably best to get him in the house. And you can pick up this man pretty much no problem and just carry him over to the house. And they'll just be inside.
I do not see interior of home.
Interior of home is
Oh.
blank.
A lovely home. A lovely
Yes,
home.
there's nothing in here. She'll take
I'll
her
just
home
say to
like
the
a
woman-
bed, and she'll just be there.
Yeah. All right. I'll be the one to set him down there.
Yeah.
While I'm making my way, I'll go. Lovely furniture you have.
Yes, it's imported.
Ooh. Where from?
Nowhere.
Ah. Excellent. If I had a home to call my own, I'm sure I would import my furniture from nowhere as well.
Yes. All right.
I will leave you two to be amongst yourselves, but we will be outside, and if you hear any noises, do not fray. The problem is being taken care of.
All right. Thank you for your help.
Anytime.
Okie dokie.
And I will make my way out and then back over to here.
All right.
That's all I will do.
Mm-hmm. It'll be a little while before the guards will return with a few other people. These guards are all wielding one-handed spears, pretty much, and armed with small shields. And they will... Wait, where'd that other one go? There he is. And they will just start... they will get to the door. And they will start discussing amongst themselves. A few of them take turns to peek in.
I'm really sorry. Would it be okay to have a 5-minute break?
Sure, yeah. We can go to break.
Works for me.
Yeah, I need to go bathroom too. All right.
All
right.
See you guys soon.
See you shortly.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Session 6 of Rise and Fall. So, the guards will have a quick little session together. It seems like a lot of them have some moderately sized chains. They're bigger than what a normal chain would be, but they're small enough to not be like fucking extremely cumbersome. And they have manacles attached. Well, essentially the leader of the guards will come over. He just looks like the most experienced, he's like on the border of middle age. Well, no time like the present.
If I may add a suggestion of a plan of attack.
Yeah.
There was a general consensus of the individuals here that believe taking this ogre into the city may be dangerous, so we may want to dispatch of it here. And if that is the case, I believe our best chance without harming any of the men that stand here, men and women, we should do a surprise. Me and our group, we will stand up at the front, as William, the man inside, will lead the ogre out. Then, there are roughly 7 of you?
About that.
If your men could come in from either side of the barn, once you know you have the ogre's back turned to you, we could catch it off guard and then slay the beast before anything cumbersome happens to anyone any further.
Wow. That would probably be the best course of action. But it's not every day the, common folk get to see a half ogre walk across the planks of doom. I suppose that it is safer to do it this way, though.
It's far safer. Would you rather have a raging ogre in the center of town, barbarically and savagely creating a casualty count, or deal with the few men we have here and dispatch of it quietly and at ease so the city can sleep, knowing that what is done and that they are safe?
Yes, I believe you to be right. All right, how do you want us?
There's 7 of you, so
Moving around.
3 to one side, 4 to one side. Take whoever you need wherever. I will likely be the one going inside to inform William to let his son come back out. And the rest of us will stand at the front. That way, the only other way that the ogre can run is back, or directly into our many weapons.
Sounds like a plan.
And ensure that nobody has any torches aflame. Not one. That will spook the ogre.
One guy will snuff out a torch. Take out a shield instead.
Likely, once the ogre is in a good enough position, I will say a command to bring forth everybody's attention to the ogre. We will surround it on all sides, and the ogre should be incapable of doing very much.
Yes.
So, what word would you wish it for me to bellow out?
How about eggplant?
Sure. Obscure, but sure.
The priest of Loris will chime up. I can aid in this. I have one spell that may be of use.
What is that?
This is... Where the fuck is it? It is known
Blast.
as Battle Fate.
Oh.
Where the fuck is Battle Fate? All priest spells. There it is. I'm just reading the spell really quick. It has varying effects from minute to minute, but I believe it will be of use.
If you believe it will be beneficial for us, then yes, do so.
Okay.
Is it one person or is it multiple people?
One person.
One. Yeah. One. Okay. Yep.
Alright, just allow me to... What is the range on it?
20 yards.
Yes, I can cast it as soon as we begin.
So you'll be initiating the spell as I say, eggplant.
Eggplant will be, like, out of game. Eggplant will be the start of initiative. She can probably cast it on you before initiative, actually.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, we'll do
Well, how about as soon as I am coming out of the barn with William and the ogre in tow? Once I am back in my position with the rest of you all, Theo, Aridane, Rocky, we will be the front, while the guards will be the sides.
that. While I cannot hold spells, I need a clear line of sight throughout the entire duration.
Have the priest stand next to us.
Yes,
Or about,
you should do that.
Alright. Priest will
Alright.
take a step forward. I do not wish to engage
No.
with this ogre.
Do not engage. You back
No.
off.
Very well. And what do you do?
Is everybody ready?
Oi.
I'll just yell out, Theo!
You're in front this time, Theo.
What? I thought I was watching the back.
Well, has anything come out the back yet?
Get
Air?
up here, small one.
Oh. Hey, who are you calling small?
You, small one.
Huh. We all have things that are small and big.
Wait,
No.
whose of those two is taller? Is it Rocky or is it Theo?
I'm 4'5".
It would definitely be Rocky.
Yeah.
Unless Theo's a really tall halfling.
You have to be a giant halfling.
He's a
Nah,
6 foot
not
halfling.
Fuck me.
That's pushing my height, damn. Alright.
Alright. We go in, get the guy. I feel a little bad.
I don't.
Alright. If all of you want to stand back away from the door, just in case.
Sure.
I will retrieve William and the ogre.
I think I'll stay here.
You see Billiam eating William.
Alright, Klaus, you...
That would be something. Holy shit.
Okay.
Alright. And then I will make my way in.
Alright. Klaus, you take a step inside. Aridane, the priest, and Theo, and I guess Rocky, if he looks over his shoulder, and some of the guards, will see that William is sobbing next to his son, who seems none the wiser. He's just kind of sitting there looking at you, Klaus. He doesn't have a club in his hand, though.
That's good. I will just walk up behind William, put my hand on his shoulder, and just say, William, it is time.
No, no, not yet. No, please.
I am sorry, but the men are ready. I must ask you to escort Billiam out. But then, as soon as you get out and you hear my word that you promise me you will turn around.
Turn around.
I do not wish for you to see what will be done, but know that it must. It is the only way to ensure the safety of this city.
He's a very ugly crier, but he will listen. He'll stand up, wiping the tears away from his eyes with his sleeve. Billy? It's time to go. And Billiam will just like clumsily get to his feet. He is massive. He is about 9 feet tall.
Jeez, what on earth?
It's only if we put a 3-foot tall person on top of me, so we could.
Yeah.
Big boy though, big boy.
Big boy. He's wide as well.
Oh, wide ogre.
If he's a half ogre, I don't want to see a full ogre.
No
That's
kidding.
nuts.
All right.
The LeBron James of ogres.
Let's go, William.
William
I'll
will
just lead him to
start
the door.
leading him out. He'll take your lead.
And
As William leaves through the door, I'm just gonna tell him, no matter what you hear, William, just keep walking.
yep.
Don't turn around, my friend.
Just keep
The half ogre looking out. He sees all these guards with spears drawn, and around this time, Klaus, a spell will be cast on you.
Wouldn't they not know not to point the spears at him by now? I think we said it earlier, but
I believe
They
I
got
did
it.
mention it.
They gotta. I thought they were all like ready to like strike as soon as you left.
I thought he was gonna say the word and then they strike.
Yes.
But I don't know. Yeah.
Off of the word and then they strike. They can have their weapons at the ready, not pointed at them,
Okay.
but
Yeah.
at least in
Like
their hand.
up or something like that, or like start
Yeah,
threatening.
I
so it
don't
doesn't
think
look-
anybody would sheath their spear, but they will have.
Yeah, not sheep.
Yeah.
But yeah, out. Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, that is I.
They'll have them pointed towards the sky.
Right.
Police escort.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then
Billiam is a VIP, my friend.
I will just
He stands up a little straighter.
continue, keep making my way.
Oh, it feels bad.
Aridane, there is a massive ogre right in front of you.
Yeah, he's my friend. I've been treating him
You've
very
been treating him. You've been very close to him.
well.
And he will reach out his left hand towards you. It doesn't look like he's threatening you.
Yeah.
He will give a strong, heavy head pat. Good doggy.
Good.
I'm just gonna laugh a little bit. What the hell?
All right.
Billiam is good as well.
Aridane, he will kind of like... He doesn't really know what to do. He'll just kind of like sidestep around you.
There we go.
There we are.
Let's keep going.
Alright, I think...
Eggplant? Question mark?
He's still going.
See, and then it would be at this point I would turn to William and just say, "Keep going, don't stop."
Take a few more steps.
And then that's when I would say eggplant.
And I'm going to run up to William as they say that and put my hand on his whatever and walk with him.
All right.
Are we rolling, or are we just saying it happens?
We are doing a surprise round. So I'm going to give this half ogre a d10. If he rolls a 3, 2, or 1, you guys get a free round on him. He rolled an 8. So we are doing initiative.
But would he know, like, enough to actually even attack or anything like that?
Let's assume
At
that
least
you're
he-
like essentially like just. Wait, shit. Maybe I jumped the gun on that one a little bit too fast. I think the first attack would warrant a surprise to see if he's.
Yeah, it would have to be at the attack of everyone.
Yeah, so we'll do that. So you guys.
That's what, 70, 20? Okay, sure.
I'm gonna delay my action to be the last one to attack, just in case they kill him before I have to do it. I've grown attached to this ogre, even though he has to die.
I feel really bad, but I'll do it. So, we're rolling all together, I guess.
Mm-hmm. These guards will take a step. This guard will get closer. Billiam seems to be, you know, a little cautious, but he's...
I'll let these guards get in front of me because I have reach with my weapon.
Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot about that.
I think you need to have space in front of you. I think it needs to be a clean, like a clear square. Otherwise, you
I think
have,
they-
like...
Minuses or something. Yeah.
Yeah, minuses.
Okay.
Would a clear square above an individual in front hit? Still? Because the ogre is 9 feet tall.
Well,
or
he
is that
is
just
a-
getting in the math we don't want to get into?
We don't want to
Yeah.
get into that. It's trigonometry and shit. We did that in high school. We don't need to do it again.
Fair.
Also, we'd still have to angle his spear downwards, like from the bottom. Alright, so Rocky rolled a 10.
Mm-hmm.
Now we'll do. Let's just roll fucking. How many of these guys can get an attack?
70, 20?
One,
Isn't
two,
surprise
three,
AC is
four.
different as well if he has like
Yeah, I think there's more.
Yeah. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 people. These guys will get a little bit closer. So 4 people can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 people can get an attack off on him.
Oh no.
They poke him in the butt.
Is it that? There it is.
Yep. One
So-
crit.
Prepare
And
for
that
the
one,
big poke.
ooh boy, roll me a save versus death. Klaus, please.
Alright.
Okay. Armor class.
And that is adding the save, right? Or
No,
that's
that
what I
is,
got
you're trying to
beat?
get your save or
20.
lower, I believe.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no, above
Save
your
or
save.
higher.
Above your save.
Saber higher. Mm-hmm.
Save or higher.
Save or high. Base D20?
Base
Yeah, base
D20.
D20.
That
Oh,
is
no.
lower.
That is lower.
By how
All right.
much?
I would have had to beat a 12. So
Oof.
literally
So 5 points.
5 under.
We'll say, Klaus, as you go to swing with your sword, you probably would have had to been a little bit closer.
True.
As you go to swing with your sword, the ogre kind of like does a bit of a turn, and it will throw you off a little bit, and your sword will stick into the grass, standing upright, and it flies out of and will you lose your grip loosens on it.
Yep.
All right, but
Oh, about to get in a punching match with the ogre. All right.
What happens with
Alright.
the guard attacks? And Rocky.
well, let's see. What is the AC for
Oh,
surprised?
did he not get his Battle Fate edition as well?
You would get Battle Fate. I will, but that wouldn't help him with a nat 1. I'll roll that D8 now. Actually, Klaus, roll me a D8.
All right.
Was it D8 or D6?
Oh, it's a D6. Sorry.
D6. Oh, just
Uno.
that one.
I don't think it
Nothing.
matters.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Oh no, yeah, it doesn't do anything. Whoops.
Nothing happens.
All right. Battle Fate hasn't kicked in, and I don't think the 10 will hit. Everything else is pretty much a miss. What's
They are
surprise?
attacking him from the back.
Yes,
if
from the
that's
back.
helpful.
Let's get the DM screen open. So,
What's the AC of a half ogre? Oh dear.
5 or 9.
So either 11 or 15.
Pretty much. We'll call it 11. So actually, maybe that 10 would hit.
Maybe that 8
Because-
would as well. No?
If he's surprised, +1, back attack +2, +3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we'll just call it +3. So that 8, that 10, and that 19 will hit. That
19 probably a crit.
will, yes.
Yep.
So
I'm rolling it.
So
2d6 +5.
what? You didn't hit.
I thought you said the 10
Oh,
hit.
yes. Okay, sorry, I forgot. Yes, you will hit.
Holy shit, you have a +5 to hit?
No, I didn't calculate the bonuses right. Oh, actually, no, I forgot. I would be 5 plus. I have a natural 3 to hit, so +3. So 5 plus 3 is 8 plus. I'd be 11. Is it 11 hit?
11 would hit.
Okay, yeah, so that's it.
There you go. All right. So roll me that damage. 13 damage. Let's see how much HP this ogre has.
That would put me down flat, like
Yeah.
That would kill me.
out of the count.
That would literally kill me.
Damage is scary.
So
At
let's
this-
not murder each other, huh?
It's up to you guys, man.
Yeah.
If you cross me, there'll be a spear for every. I'm kidding.
All right.
All I can hope is I get my shield out in time. Fuck.
Well, I don't. He has 2 hit points after that. I don't think that the guards.
Okay, so he's dead.
Yeah.
The half ogre is slain. The second before it dies, it will just call out, "Baba, no!" And it will get embedded with like 4 spears.
5, right?
5,
4?
something like that.
At least 5. Yeah, it's 4 or 5. Doesn't matter. One spear did a lot of damage, and then a bunch of more spears. Overkill.
Theo,
We'll just leave it. We'll just leave it as the crit you got was the reason why my sword went flying. It just
I didn't get a
hit
crit.
him with such. Oh fuck!
That wasn't a
That was-
crit.
the guard got a crit.
Oh, the guard got a crit. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, there's a
It's all
balance
good.
to this world, so you know.
Yeah. Well, that guard. Damn that guard.
He did
That-
so much. He got in
he
your
just-
way. You got.
Yeah. He just stabbed so hard. The ogre decided to be like, "Ow, that hurts," and fling my sword away. Damn.
Well, you don't need to
How-
feel
How rude.
you don't need to feel so bad, Klaus, because another guard like literally fumbled a spear and it fell.
True.
But Theo, you will see William wincing, and as he hears the last words of his son, he will fall to his knees and just silent.
I will walk up to the head of the ogre and like go to where his eyes are, and if they're open, I'll close them, and I'll
You see a really dumb face on this ogre.
be like, oh, he wasn't trying to be a bad boy, and pat his head a little bit. I'm like, well, this put a bad taste in my mouth. I'm leaving. Get our reward later. I'm sick of this. And I start walking back to our place, wherever.
I will meet you there when I am done here.
Mm.
Klaus, you have a bonus to your saves. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I will just go grab my sword and sheath it as it was prior.
Yes, you may.
I do not know which way sword went, but I know it went in a direction.
The sword is like to the left of you, so you can just like
Okay.
pick it up. It has some dirt on its point.
Ah, that's fine. I'll clean it up later. And then after that, I'll just go over to the guards and just kind of say, well, the job is done.
I believe it is. Sad that we didn't get to give a show, but well, I suppose we had a
This
bit of an
may be
audience.
This is still the safest option.
Very true. Well, suppose now we gotta dispose of the body. Fuck, that's gonna be fun.
That
Yeah.
part, I will leave up to you.
Oh, sure. Yeah, right. Okay. Leave the dirty work to the guards. I get it.
Well, what I was more so going for is you can still have a show, I suppose. I will not be attending, however. After all, you do still have the body of the suspect of the murders in town and out. Well, not the murder out here, luckily.
Yes. I suppose you're right.
Do what you wish.
Alright, boys, let's carry this over. I suppose now's the time we can use the mana. They start putting manacles on the ogre. And we'll start, like, pulling him, dragging him. They will drag him away.
And I guess we go back home.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty late. Let's head.
There's
to bed.
only one last thing I would want to do, and that is catch the name of that priestess.
Yes, you may. The priestess's name is Brythe.
Brythe?
Brythe. Brythe.
Alright.
Quite the fumble you made.
It happens to the best of us.
Yes. Well,
That, and especially while dealing with creatures of that size as well.
yes, that was quite the predicament we were in. I'm glad I
I'm just
didn't have to-
happy. I am just happy that it has been dealt with swiftly, and there can be no further harm of this creature upon the city.
Yes. Seems that he died with at least a shred of dignity. I don't think that Loris would like for this ogre to be paraded through town to fall to his death.
For Tamus, it is only the fate of how a thing meets its end, and the time it had before and after. But when it comes to beyond death, I feel that is beyond what I should know.
Yes. It is not knowledge for us all. Many people can claim they know what happens after death, but none of us really do.
Indeed. We can only live in the time of which we have, until our fate comes to take us.
Very true.
And until then, I plan on living and serving Themis to my utmost abilities, as I'm sure you do for Loris.
Yes. Speaking of which, it is late, and there are many people I'm required to heal tomorrow. I shall be
Indeed.
returning.
And I shall be as well. It was nice meeting you, nonetheless, even if it was under terrible circumstances.
Likewise, if you ever find yourself in need of a cleric of Loris, I'm your girl.
Good to know. I will remember that.
Alright, and she will start heading into town.
I'll probably take a bit more time out there. Is William still there as well?
William's still here. He is... I guess we can bring you guys back here. He is...
Yeah. Sorry, I had some cleanup stuff to do because, I mean, for Claus, it was just as long as the ogre is taken care of, he's much happier of the situation than letting it live.
William will... Before... while Klaus is having his conversation with Brythe, he will, turn to Theo and say, "My boy! My beautiful baby boy!"
I know, it'll be okay. You did your best. Alright. Sometimes there's not much more you can be done, but you tried. And they had a happy life with you. Until the end.
I suppose you're right. But still, I miss him. I've
It's
been
okay to
caring for him
hurt.
for 15 years. And around this time, Klaus can arrive. I don't know if you want to do crying RP, but
No. We could
I guess
fast forward
I
this.
stared daggers back at Klaus.
William, again, I am sorry for your loss.
No, you're not.
You don't sound very sorry, Klaus. Understand it from his position. How would you like it if you had a kid and it died? You wouldn't just be saying, "Oh, I'm sorry. That must suck." You'd be actually feeling heartfelt for the man.
Well, I wasn't exactly done with everything I was going to say. But, William,
Yeah.
I may not know directly of your situation. I know that of only what I have experienced in my time, and under the guise of Themis. But I, nonetheless, am incredibly sorry. I know it may not sound like it, but I do understand he was a child to you, and that you raised him with all the love that you could. Sometimes things just don't work out in this world, and it is none of our faults. So, and I understand this does not bring him back, but you will always have his memories with you. All of the good times you've had. And I would like you to take this as well. And all I'll do is just set out, 10 of my gold just in my hand for him. And say, if you wish, You may take these as well. Take yourself someplace far away from here. Find yourself a new life,
He kind
a
of
new place to be.
he will look at the gold, look at you. He's still on his knees.
Yeah.
Wipe the snot from his nose, and silently take the coins, pretty much one by one, and place them into his own hand. Very slowly. Thank you.
Thank you for being open and vulnerable to tell us of your son. But I will
I know he was a
I will
bad
take my
boy,
leave.
but he was a good boy. Alright, you can leave.
Yep.
Alright,
And then that is all my stuffs I have to do with you.
would anybody else like to do something?
I want to roleplay with William so I can hear him crying more. Like, him roleplay crying.
Oh, absolutely. Gotta love it.
Oh yeah. Let's do it. Okay. The guards will basically drag this half ogre away, leaving you with a sobbing William. Do you guys take your leave as well?
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
All
I'd
right,
be
you
making
guys.
my leave.
I'm already gone. Actually, I'm at the pub.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Okay.
Rocky's
Rocky
well
left.
gone at that point, yeah.
We look around, Rocky's gone, like, without even saying bye. Okay.
No, I'm pretty sure Rocky did say like I'm getting out of here. You didn't want to you didn't want to be here for this part or something.
I didn't
But
want
I
to
do
be.
know
I
you
didn't.
said something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I said I didn't. I didn't want to just let the bad taste in my mouth. I'm leaving. He's
That's
probably
what
like,
it was.
mm-hmm.
All right, you guys, you can leave. And which inn or tavern would you like to go to?
One we were staying at that has all our money.
Money.
Fair.
Where was that?
Fair.
That's probably around here. I
I think
think
it's the Misty Delves Inn.
Yeah, it's the day. Wait. Misty Doves. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You guys can arrive at the Misty Doves.
Delves, Delvs. Yeah. I think.
Doves.
Oh, Doves. I
have it in my
wrote it down wrong.
notes.
I wrote it down wrong. My bad.
And in stark contrast to what has transpired, tavern's pretty merry. People are drinking. It's a fun times are had all around. But you find yourselves sitting at a table. You can get drinks. You can get food. Anything you wish to do or say while you're in the tavern?
Before they got there, I probably would have been drinking. I probably would have challenged like a group of people to a drinking competition, if possible.
You may, in fact, do that. So, it is a copper a drink. So, let's roll. How many standard drinks can a person drink? Let's say it's...
Depends on the person, really.
Depends on the
Depends
person.
on the person. Say an average
19.
person, probably, yeah.
A person with a 19 con can drink a lot, but who... A person with 13 con can probably drink like...
4 to 5 before they're piss drunk, and 6 to 7 if they want to get into coma or something.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Actually,
Depends
what-
how fast they drink and how much water
Okay.
they drink as
True.
well.
Because
Alcohol is weird.
alcohol is a funny boy.
Alright, we're just
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
do... Wait, shit. We're just gonna roll this guy's stats.
It's a dwarf with 19 con. Good luck.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
True.
6, 7. And we'll just go down the line with this one. Oh shit!
17.
All right.
That dude's not bad.
Damn.
Holy shit!
Good stat.
This
Good luck
is
to you,
a
Rocky.
stout dwarf. We're gonna count him as we're gonna count the 17 as like just being his con.
Mhm.
Oh, so you're not gonna give a +1 because he's a dwarf.
You know what? I will. Fuck it. He has 18 con. So Rocky, throughout a like probably about 30 minutes, you and a few men and this dwarf are having a drinking game. You drink one, he drinks one, the other guys drink one. People leave, people start falling over, but you and this dwarf go hard. You are slamming back drinks, and the dwarf looks at you, still standing. How about you... Oh, fuck. How about you say we switch to shots?
Let's do it.
Alright. Barkeep, shots! Now! And the barkeep will start bringing shots. He gets through about 4 or 5. And Rocky, you're on... You and him are toe-to-toe, shot for shot. Roll me a constitution check. Whoever gets higher... Ooh. Rocky.
I did it.
Just as he takes another shot. You take yours. He starts to wobble and falls face first onto the table. Everybody in the bar, yeah, woo! And you are given pats on the back. You are given free drinks for this night.
Awesome. I keep drinking.
People will just buy you drinks and stuff.
I was gonna say at the end of the night they bring you the bill. It's 15 gold.
Yeah. Alright. Around the time when this ends, the rest of the party will arrive at the Misty Doves Inn.
Rocky, you're gone for 20 minutes and you got pissed drunk already. I thought you
I don't
were a
look
dwarf.
drunk. I don't look drunk. I'm pretty sure.
You're pretty fucking drunk.
I'm 19 con.
You're
look
19
fine.
con, but you had like probably around 15 drinks.
Not enough. I need more.
15 drinks in 10 minutes, the man would be dead, you know, like the average man.
The average man would be dead. Rocky, on the other hand, he could do 15 more. And I'll look at you and be like, I'm just drinking away a bit. You want some? I already had like 20 or so.
I'm good, my friend.
Ah,
I too will pass.
And then the night goes on, unless anybody wants to do something else.
Aradane is just gonna lock himself in the room contemplating the happenings of tonight.
Mm-hmm.
While one of the people drinks his sorrows away, Aradane likes to have a sober mind and just think about what happened. It's unfortunate, you know. It's a good-hearted creature that didn't know better.
Aradane.
Mm-hmm.
Witnessing these events with death reminds you of a time when you were growing up. In that time, a member of your family either nearly died or was laid to rest. Who was this family member, and what was their close encounter with death?
That's a good question. I reckon it was probably not someone from my family, if possible. It was one of the other servants of my master, of my lord. You know, we live in giant trees, I'm assuming, as elves, and he just
giant
slipped one day.
trees and cities as well. You can
And
choose either.
he was doing something on the peaks of these trees, and he slipped and he plummeted like 100 feet down, breaking both of his legs. You know, multiple ribs, his hands, but somehow magically still surviving.
Okay. Perfect. What was his name? Or her?
Let's call her Illigen.
Iligen. Nice. Alright. So, Klaus, Theo, anything you guys would like to do?
If nobody directly comes up to me after maybe about 5 minutes downstairs, just getting myself some food, I'll probably just go up to the room and sleep off the night. Got an early morning tomorrow if I gotta go to the church.
Alrighty. Nobody approaches you in the 5 minutes you're down. And Theo, I have a question for you. What inn or tavern did you tell Nietzsche to wait for you at?
Yeah, it was the, let me see if I thought I wrote it down. Is the one that we've been staying out this entire time.
Yeah,
Misty
that's what I
Dog.
remember.
So it would be
Like
this
the
one?
Misty
main
Dog.
one.
Yep, it'll be this one.
Okay. Theo, you would see, like, just giving a glance, you see Nietzsche in the corner with his friend. They seem to be having a bit of a merry time.
Okay. Yeah. I'd probably watch them for just a couple minutes, seeing what they do, see how they act.
They seem to be having a decent conversation. You can roll me a detect noise check to hear their conversation if you'd like.
Sure. That doesn't matter if I roll or not. It's
No,
a
I
40.
don't think so. You can roll. That's good. You overhear their conversation as essentially talking about what they're going to do once they go straight. They're going to get wives and children, and they're going to be respectable members of the community. And Nietzsche will say that he will even get his face and teeth fixed with clerical magic. That's the gist of the conversation.
And I guess I'd be one to see kind of how much like it sounds like they're being serious about it, and how much of it is like seriousness divided by, oh, we're gonna play these guys for suckers and totally say we're going straight. Kind of thing.
I see. Roll for me a charisma check, please, to gauge their intentions. That's pretty good. You can understand that their intention, like, it's mixed with being drunk, but they seem hopeful and in high spirits about possibly redeeming themselves, possibly joining a guild. They seem to be drunkenly sharing their hopes and dreams.
Okay. Yeah, I guess at that I would go over to them.
Alright. You can head over to their table, and as soon as you get within, like, a few feet of them, Nietzsche will spy you. Hey! I've been waiting for you for about a day or two now. Can't remember. They all just kind of bleed together, you know? Well, I thought about your offer. Care to sit down?
Yeah, sure. Seems like you're feeling pretty merry.
Oh, yeah. Pretty merry indeed. So, let's talk business. And he kind of, like, drunkenly slumps over the table with his, like, fingers interlocked. So, let's say that, hypothetically, we join your guild. What would we be doing?
That's the question. There's multiple things you could do. It depends, I guess, how, what's the word? How involved in going out you want to be, if you just want to be a person that stays in the city, if you want to be a person that just kind of works in the guild. I guess it depends how much work you want to do, and depending on that, your pay would be different.
Nobody ever got famous just by sitting around, and Hallory just kind of like, yeah. Hallory is very intoxicated. Yeah, I think that we could, maybe go out sometimes for like high exposure stuff, and then maybe other times we'll stay in the guild. Do some stuff, around the city, and he kind of gives you like a wink.
Yes. And the most important thing, obviously there'll be work to be done, and other times there'll be time to drink and do as you will. But the most important thing that we know for our guild is it's our reputation. We want to be seen as somebody that people can come to for different things, not a group that you come to for having a bad time. You understand?
I'm picking up what you're throwing down. So we shouldn't let anybody see us do anything, Wink. He's speaking in thieves' cant at this point.
Yep. And I say, well, every guild has a side to it, and if there seem to be any thing untoward go on with members, obviously I didn't know about it, and they would need to be excised from the group, of course.
Yeah, that's understandable. I believe that we can make this arrangement work, and I'll give you a crooked smile with some of his, teeth missing. Upon further inspection, you see that his teeth and face have been, broken. Like, bones have been cracked on his face. And, some teeth of his are, chipped and things like that. Yeah, I think we can make this work.
Yes, and the main thing I want to reiterate is if some of these
All right then. I guess
I'm
I forgot to
cracking
feed
up too
himself.
much.
Looks like somebody might have forgotten the mute button.
Indeed.
Potentially.
Possibly. Oh, wait, I can mute him.
You're gonna mute him. He's not gonna be able to unmute himself.
Probably.
I'm out.
God.
I think he's muted now. Alright.
I'm back. Sorry.
There you are.
There we
That
go.
was funny as hell.
What-
We heard.
yeah, I got a
everything.
quick phone call. But yeah, what are we doing now?
Theo is talking with Nietzsche and Helry.
Mm-hmm. I'm just chilling, drinking.
Did the guy say anything when I walked in through the door, as I nearly killed him in one swing?
I think he was too drunk to notice you.
Perfect.
So,
all right. Ooh. Okay. Well, I think obviously what I believe is different than what your old friends believed, and for me what I find more important is anything that the guild does should be for the better good, regardless of where that money or where those things are coming from. As long as it's for the betterment of the society, that is how it should be done, not for just the betterment of ourselves.
I see what you're doing. Goody, huh? Alright, yeah, I think we can swing that way.
Yeah, being a goody-goody can be good, especially when it brings a certain amount of
gratitude with it.
Helry will chime in. Maybe I'll be knighted. Maybe I'll become a lord. And he'll kind of like stand up and do a little lordy lord dance. Kind of flaunt himself.
Well, depending on the work we do, who knows who you'll get to meet.
I'd say that, this is Nietzsche. I'd say that I think it's time for a career change. Definitely.
And as I said, most of the time, it'll probably be sitting around, maybe talking to people coming into the guild and having your fair amount of fun. And every once in a while, it'll be a little bit of the work we need done. That's best of our ability.
Yeah. Definitely could help you guys out with that. As long as, you know, we get a little, and he kind of like pinches his fingers together and rubs them. As long as we get a little bit of that, I think we'll be good.
Yes, we do have a guild fund that will be used to help the guild pay off the people that work with us and whatnot. You will be treated well. Probably better than you were before. You're not simply an errand boy. You are somebody who's going to be useful and have weight.
Well-respected member of the community. I like it. So, when do we start?
Well, we are working on finishing all the permits, getting everything in order. And until then, feel free to stay here or stay wherever you like and just have fun. Enjoy the party and before the real work comes.
Perfect. I like the sound of that. We'll probably stay around here. Maybe go to the shantytown. This place is a little expensive.
Well, here. This might last you for a little bit. Do I know how much a drink normally goes for in this place and roughly
for like
these
a
ones around?
standard ale here,
Or what they're getting, what they seem to get.
They seem to be just getting like standard ale, which is nicer than the piss that people usually drink. So it's about like 3 copper for a drink here.
Okay. Yeah, I will throw 1 gold each there, or I'll put 2 gold down the table. A little bit of a forward payment for your services before they come.
All right, pay in advance. I like it. All right.
Yes, enjoy the drinks on me.
He'll raise his glass to you and start chugging. Go, 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 go. All right.
And if anybody messes with any of you, let me know, alright? We're a group now. We're a family of sorts. We don't let anybody else take each other to business.
Oh, yeah. If somebody messes with me, I'll let you know. As long as I can't handle it myself, of course. You know, him and I, we're a pretty tough duo.
I bet you are. Well, I'm gonna go in for the night. Got some work to do in the morning, but enjoy your night of drinking, gentlemen.
You're here. And they will drink the night away.
Yeah, I'll go up.
Okie dokie. So, I just have to write this down. Alright. So, I assume you guys just want to go to sleep now?
Yeah.
Alright, you
Sleepy
guys
time.
can head to bed. And wake up in the next morning. Aridane, Spiels, Spells?
Oh, sleep.
Sleep. Of course. Okay. What is the best one? Is it this one? Yeah, it's that one. You all will awaken at around, what's the latest time someone wakes up?
Latest, probably around this time. Get up around 6, 7. So Rocky might get up around like 9, 10 today.
Okay. It is around 9 or 10 when you guys will all be sitting at a table. You can order food. Food costs.
Is food not included in like the money we pay for the stay?
Oh yeah, food
thought
is
it was.
included with room, so it's 2 GP per. Okay, so
Yeah,
2
I
GP
think-
for a room.
Mm-hmm.
I think we are sharing a room, right?
Yeah, we
We're
are.
all sharing a room.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll call it food for the table then. 2 GP.
Right? Do you guys want me to cover it?
Are we taking that off like
Sure.
for the
Yeah.
guild funds, or are we doing like a personal thingy?
I'm
Yeah.
taking it off like my personal like grouping that I have and saving our guild funds for like helping to pay for the guild or helping to
Yeah.
actually get some
Yeah.
of that stuff up.
That's fine. Take off from your personal this time. Next time I pay. Next time maybe Rocky pays. Next time maybe Klaus pays.
Yeah, I'll take 2 off.
Oh,
Alright. People are eating. Some are getting ready to leave for work. One guy's having his morning beer.
I would like to speak to Theo this morning, actually.
Alright.
We're gonna be having dinner. Maybe Rocky goes for a piss and Klaus is, busy going to the temple or something. And I'm gonna find a
Yep.
moment where it's just the two of us. And I'm gonna, have a glass of wine, even though it's still the morning. It's still safer than drinking water in these times.
An early drinker, eh? Ah,
Of course. For us, there is no such time, for elves, I mean, as early or late. You drink when you feel like it.
Yes.
sounds nice.
Indeed. But I was thinking, Theo, it would be nice to speak to our old acquaintance, Gyles.
He raises an eyebrow. What about?
That man seems to be flush with gold. He's able to rent out multiple houses for his lackeys, like the Ravisher. And at the same time, he seems to be quite a capable mage. I was thinking of asking him maybe for help with the funds, and maybe as a wizard he would be able to, help me out by helping me advance in my own studies.
So you're saying you wanna take out a loan?
That's something along those lines.
Ooh.
One would call it a loan, the other one would call it a payment in advance for good services.
That could work well, but with a man of his quality, as we know, we have to be prepared. If you do that, things could go bad as well.
I just want you to know that as long as it's for the greater good, right? I wouldn't mind stooping down to his level, as long as he provides us with the money we need to establish a guild, or maybe
Yes.
the magics I need to advance in my own studies.
I kind of wave my hand in there. Yeah, I don't really care about, I guess, what he's done or things like that. Just, if, let's say, late on a payment, or maybe he doesn't keep his word, or something like that. Might have to be a little careful with him, especially knowing what we know now. That's all I'd caution.
I would suggest not confronting him about knowing that he's any way related to the Ravisher and about the other problems we had. Just go. Let's go to him, as a potential. How do I say it? Patron? Not a patron, but
Partner.
partner. Yeah, that could work. You know,
He
we
could be.
as a
He could
guild,
help.
we could do a lot of duties for him and tasks for him, right?
We could be one of his main associates. Yes.
Yeah. But for the time being, let's pretend if we do go through this, let's pretend that we don't know who he actually is and what he actually does.
Let's say we were to do this, and I kind of look around. We'd have to make sure certain people don't know.
But that's why I'm saying, right? As long we can do tasks for him, right? And as long as he doesn't know that we know, nobody else needs to know, right?
Ah, I like the way you think. When did you start thinking so deviously?
Huh, I don't know. But quite honestly, if Gyles thinks that we think that he's a proper man, a man of etiquette and class, he's not gonna you know, make us do anything that would be super out in the open, right? And as long as it's not super out in the open, those people that you don't want to know, they're not gonna find out, hopefully.
Yes, just as long. The only one I worry about is Rock, if he's around, because he kind of has a, a big mouth. He doesn't have a filter.
I've noticed.
Yeah. So it might be best if we are to visit him, it might just be you and me, and then we'll tell the group, oh, we have a mission. And if they ask for who for, we could say, oh, Gyles found one of us on the street and asked if we do this, so we came to you.
Sure, that would work with me. For me. Anyways, I guess at this time Rocky is, like, coming back to the table after taking a piss or something. And then we
Rocky.
just go quiet for the time being.
Yeah. Rocky, give me a Constitution check.
Na-na-na-na-na.
Da-da-da-da-da.
I'm good.
Good. You do not have a hangover.
I am freaking normal.
Wait, you actually have 19 con?
Yeah.
What the hell? That's
18, nat 18, and then +1 for dwarf.
Yeah. Should have gone a half work, +1 strength, +1 con.
Pretty OP.
But as Rocky comes back to the table, Erdane is gonna be like, well, I don't know if let's wait for Klaus and possibly go collect our money.
Yeah. So, does Klaus come down or Klaus come back?
Yeah, Klaus, what time do you wake up and head down?
I would have been up and moving definitely for probably 8, 9. Probably would have
yeah.
got up pretty quick. Made my way out to the temple. Went for a walk. Stretched my legs.
Yeah.
And then knowing that there is that pay coming in still for whatever with the ogre and William and all of that shenanigans, I'm not gonna pay the 10% yet until I have that.
Okie dokie.
I have a question actually.
Mm-hmm.
Because we would have told the guards, right? And the guards, well, they found out that the half ogre was the son of William. Did they say anything to William for, like, harboring a monster in his home, etc.?
They were too busy dealing with the half ogre to essentially get anything out of him.
Okay.
You're not sure about his fate, though.
Yeah. Let's leave it at that.
All I know, gave the man 10 gold.
Oh wow, he's gone robot.
Yeah, robot-y.
Full robot.
Told him to
Robo.
go find some place new. Start a new life. Oh boy.
Hopefully.
Robo Claws.
Robo Paladin.
Am I back?
Yeah,
From the
back.
future. Yeah, you're
Robot?
good.
Okay. All I really said after knowing I was robot was Robo Claws.
Oh,
So I guess
But-
when he gets back, we can head out to collect our reward, and then
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, you can Klaus comes back probably around 10. That's probably around when Rocky wakes up. And you all can head over to the light gate to collect your reward. You all get to the light gate. Guards stop you, tell you to leave your weapons outside.
It's fine.
And you can head inside to see the same halfling that you once spoke to. He is lost in his books, writing with a quill and some ink. Ah, yes, hello. How may I help you?
We
We
found out
solved
what
it.
happened with the murders in outside of the city.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, I remember. Yes. He will be thorough in his check. He will pull out a piece of paper, check Klaus's face, check Eridane's face, Theo, Rocky. All seems to be in order. The guards attested that that you are, in fact, the ones who aided in the acquisition and takedown of the ogre. And he will start, and he will reach for a key, take it out, open a lockbox, open it up, take some coins, tosses them your way in a neat little bag.
Thank you very
Right.
much.
Well,
Thank you.
yes.
Taken. All right, guys, let's keep this secure.
Any other happenings we should be aware of in the city? You may need help with?
I don't believe there is. Check back if you hear anything. Perhaps there will be a reward for that as well.
All right.
Yeah, you guys have yourself a lovely day. Politely implying that you should leave now.
I'm already walking out.
All
Yeah,
right.
we gone.
I just nod and make my way.
The halfling will get back to singing his little ditty and writing in his book. And Theo, you can count the coins. You open the sack. You see the glint of gold shining in the sunlight, and you can count 15 gold pieces.
This doesn't pay very well, does it?
No. I want a better job.
Don't worry, guys. I'm working on part of that. All right. Speaking of which, you know those two ruffians that we met, that we spared, right?
Yeah.
Well, they're true to their word. They seem to want to turn over a new leaf, and I talked with them yesterday about potential, once we get the guild up and running, potential working with them and getting them to help us out and do some of the work.
Oh, what about the other one? Did he seem healthy?
Yes,
I didn't
he
hurt him too
seems
much?
to be okay as well. Maybe he's a little rough. He might need, obviously, some more days to recuperate, but he seems okay.
Okay.
So
good to
that's
know.
two people that we can have at our disposal to make sure that we. Well, as I said, I will try to find ways that hopefully will pay more. And don't worry, Klaus. I know what you're thinking. They'll all be above board, all right? I know how you like it. And then I put my fingers with the two-finger salute to him.
Eridane is gonna ask for his cut straight away, pretty much.
Yes,
Pretty
of course.
materialistic. Materialistic, whatever you call it.
Dungeons and
Don't
spreadsheets.
worry about adding a cut for me out of that. Just split it.
Yeah,
Domo arigato,
nobody.
Robo Klaus.
Of course, robot paladin. We will follow
I
you.
will. Yes. Take me to your leader. Am I good now?
You're good.
Yeah,
You're
you're
good.
good, you're good.
Okay. Take me to your leader. No. Anyways, no. Keep my cut. Split it amongst yourselves. I am going to make my way to the temple.
Add his cut to the guild.
Yeah. So
That works.
5 apiece, and
Alright.
then 10 for
Well,
5 for each of us, and 10 for the guild.
I gave it 2 for the 10% rounding up. And then for the 13, we'll divide it by the 4 of us. And that's, how much? 3 with 1 left over?
So let's take
Wait,
3
wasn't it
each, and
15?
the extra 1 goes to the guild.
Only 15.
It was 15 gold.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
I took
5 apiece.
10% off of the 15.
Oh,
and
that's right.
rounded it up to 2.
Got you.
Let's say 3 each. Rest goes to the guild or something.
Sure, that's fine with me. Make it easy.
Yeah.
3 each.
I'll just...
Are you writing that on your sheet, Rocky?
Sure.
Or do you want me to leave it on ours?
Oh, leave it. Yeah, leave it on your sheet. Easy.
Okay.
All right.
So that'd be 12 minus 3 from him.
I'll be right back
So
real quick.
that'd be 9. So let's see, 9. So what? 4 goes into the guild. All right. So I have 32 gold in the guild.
Nice, good start.
We still have a bunch of gold left over. Like if I have to, I would tell you guys if I have to use all my gold to help with our guild, I'll donate as much of it as possible.
No, of
I
course.
tend to
when
hold
we-
on my gold unless we absolutely need some.
Unless we have something like already there, like we need 1,000 gold, and if we add our gold, we have it for the guild or whatever. But of course,
Yep.
otherwise, I like to keep it a bit separate.
Yes.
That's fine. I just hold it all in. If you want your payment, I give it to you. I'm not here to rob you. You're not a bad person. If you were a bad person, maybe I'd rob you. And I give you a wink.
Right.
All right.
So,
Yeah.
what shall we do now?
The humble beginnings of your guild reminds you of another guild that you encountered in your time working in the Kingdom of Shezzer. How did this guild meet its end? Was it financial in nature, or did something else happen to this guild that would spell its doom?
Whom are you asking?
Theo.
Oh, you're asking me? Can you repeat it one more time just to make sure I got it all?
The humble beginnings of your guild reminds you of another guild you encountered in your time working in the Kingdom of Shezzer. How did this guild meet its end? Was it financial in nature, or did something else happen to this guild that would spell its doom?
Yeah. I think it ended up bringing in so much money from different sources that people started to feel that they deserved more money than others based on the work they were bringing in. And then there's a power struggle, and then they all started ripping each other apart, forming their own guilds because they thought they were being treated unfairly.
Alright.
So I'm very cautious to figure out how we dole out money and how we do that, because I don't want something like that to happen again.
Okay. Does Klaus's refusal of pay spark that in you?
It makes me feel a little weird, which is why, even though I'm put into the guild, I'm having my own separate bank of mine, so that if people do feel there's a disagreement, I have my own little secret stash that I use to try to amend the issues.
Alright.
Which is the root reason why I'm keeping all the money the way I do.
Yeah. So, Klaus goes to the temple. What are you three doing?
If you don't have any real plans, I guess I'm gonna go back to the, look around town for see if there's any weird jobs people need done, goblins attacked somewhere, ogres are doing something to take my mind off of what's going on lately.
Yeah.
I want something more money wise, and talk to some bartenders and see what's going on with people.
Sure. Anybody else?
Hey, Aridane, do you think there was somebody actually, one of my friends from an old town came by. I thought you'd be curious to meet him. He's an elf like you. Would you want to come meet him?
Oh, do you know what city he's from? If not, let's go ask him.
Yeah. Oh, what about you, Rocky? Are you gonna go, do you want to see two elves?
Either way. I mean, come out, come. If not, I'll look around for some other jobs going on.
To be fair, he doesn't really like dwarves that much.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
look
see if you
around for
can,
jobs.
yeah, see if you can find anything good for us while I have to appease my friend. I thought he would like to see another elf.
Go for it.
All right. Let's do Klaus.
Sorry to interrupt you.
Yes.
Because Klaus does need to finish a bit early today, correct? We might cut it short, or
Yeah, we can cut it short.
That works for me.
All right. Let me just make a couple of these notes.
Yeah. And my going to the temple is not like anything huge or anything. Going there, putting my 10% down, and then off I go.
Mm-hmm.
is that like in your ethos that you have to pay like 10% flat, or?
Yes.
10% flat, yep. It has to be for some charitable or good-natured thing.
All right.
I can pull up the word for word real quick. Da 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 da. Oh no, I'm highlighting everything. Mouse pads are not the
Paladin
way.
must tithe to whatever charitable religious institution of lawful good alignment he serves. A tithe is 10% of the paladin's income, whether coins, jewels, magical items, wages, rewards, or taxes. It must be paid immediately.
Damn, it has to be lawful good.
We can kind of play around with that if we get like an evil paladin.
I was gonna say if we
Or an
could
evil cleric.
quickly. Yeah, that's fair. Just because, real quick, Timus does not, even though, yeah, he is a god nonetheless. But with the fact that he is a god of time and fate, would that really be good or bad? I was thinking it'd
It
be
is
more
kind of
neutral.
neutral, but
Yeah.
the
I would
thing
still be lawful. The lawful I would absolutely still be.
the thing about paladins is that they are uh, the religion that a cleric or paladin has. It's more based off your relationship with the god, like what kind of. It's more in terms of like what's in line with your character rather than what alignment your god would be. So like a
Yes.
cleric of the god of death might be like evil, like an evil necromancer, or they could be helping people with the thought of death and things like that.
Okay.
There's a lot of
So
leeway.
then, so am I? Well, because I really want Claus to go all into the Timus thing because I like the whole God of Time and Fate stuff. It's really cool.
Yeah,
So I just had him written down as lawful neutral.
yeah,
So is that good?
that's fine with me.
Awesome. Just because the one part in the Pantheon, reading the quick little thing here, what is it? For good, evil, or something in between. And I was like, well, nothing better than neutral.
Yep.
Exactly. All right.
Cool.
So,
Good to know.
just to leave you guys with a little bit of something. Rocky, while you're looking around for jobs and such, you get to a new inn. This is Vinitum's Alehouse, and he will tell you that he has a job for you.
Mm-hmm.
He will kind of like crack his neck. You see, I've been I'm a new owner, and I was looking around for a little bit more storage space. You know, I want to get this place up and running as efficiently as possible. But I noticed something in the basement. There's a trap door. Went down there for a second. Saw it was much bigger. I climbed right back up, and I have no idea what to do with it.
Want me to clear it out?
If you would, I can... I don't have much money to offer, but I do have... what would you say to about 2 weeks? Free food, room, drinks?
Why not? And whatever I find down there, I get to keep.
Fair enough.
All right.
But just between you and me. Don't let anybody official hear about this. I don't want to fucking pay tax on this shit.
Oh, no. Don't worry about it. I'm going to get my boys. We're going to walk down there and take a look, clear it out. Tell you what's going on. All right.
I like it. Straight to the point. I like you.
Yeah.
All right. And I think now we can do some XP.
I finally am going to level up after all these years.
After next session. Probably.
It can't be. I have to. We cleared a line of jobs.
We finished a quest.
We finished a quest and killed a ogre.
Yeah, the ogre is split between like 10 people because the guards helped us.
Yep.
That doesn't matter. It helps. Darn
Everybody will get 45 combat experience.
Easy.
Now let's find the individual rewards.
Can I take 100 for spells?
You may. Wait, is it 50 or is it
Each. Yeah, 50 each.
just
so he's
do
got
the
100.
one. Just do the one. That worked.
Sorry, how much XP was that?
45.
For combat? 45?
And then
Okay.
everybody, or the paladin and the fighter can take, what is it? I think it's 20 experience.
Yep.
Plus 20.
And then, Theo, you had a successful use of your ability. We dropped that to 100, I believe, instead of 200.
Yeah, I think we cut them all in half.
Yeah, except for the gold piece of treasure. So, a gold piece, you get 30 whole experience.
Ooh,
And
30.
also,
The real treasure is the friends we made along the way, right?
We
Exactly.
killed him. We killed our friend along the way.
the real
Don't remind me,
treasure is the quest XP, which is 200 each, not divided.
Yes.
Yay.
I think
Sweet.
that's all for me. So times 1.1.
I think that's it for
That is-
everybody.
291 and 291.5 for us. And that means I level up.
Perfect.
Nice.
Give me
Nice.
that D10! Plus,
Right.
plus,
Alright.
con.
1d10. Don't you screw me up this time.
Oh, come on. 1.
10. All right, cool.
10
Hey,
whole
that's good.
HPs.
I have
15?
What?
16?
yeah 16. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there we go. Anybody else get a leveler?
Oh, hell no.
Nope.
Not even close, my
Nope.
friend.
All right, you're multi-classed. Yeah, it's gonna take a while.
I'm less than halfway.
Oh my god.
That's why, you know what? If I get a bunch of experience, I should be allowed to give them XP.
Quite honestly, what I believe should happen next session is we just go outside the city, go into the forest, and kill all the goblins in sight. Honestly,
Oh,
The
it's gonna
goblins
be a
didn't
lot
give us that
quicker.
much XP though.
Goblins are like 15 XP a pop.
They're nothing. We gotta do the job XP. Like finish this job and then go find another job and go outside somewhere and do something.
Yeah.
Cause
Okay, guys, so the new plan is less role playing. We just go in, do the job, get out. That's it.
yeah.
You know what we need to do? We need to go kill a bunch of bugbears.
Oh no!
That-
Oh no! No! No!
All
I
right,
don't think we
let's,
do that yet.
let's go
we
out.
need
Hey,
at
three
least
of us
level
might
3 for
die,
that.
but the one person who survives
Yeah, he'll
will be
get
so high level.
1,000.
Okay.
Oh, the person that survives takes all the experience of the dead comrades as well, right?
Yeah. So
Yes.
hey, sacrifice to be stronger.
So 15. I gain 1 to hit, right?
Yes.
And everything.
Every level. You gain a +1 to hit. Anything else for you?
Nope.
Fighter.
Level 2
that's-
is nothing else.
Yeah,
I
I
think
kind of
that's-
write down. I write
HP
down
and-
on my in my bio kind of everything that I get. Like I know you get You have to look at the THAC0. For me, it's the points, the proficiencies, and then the HP. So yeah, I think it's really nice just to write all down on sheets so you never forget everything that you have to look at when you level.
Yeah. It's really just
Right.
proficiencies, THAC0.
At level 2, nobody gets anything except for the hit points, which is the most important part.
No.
Man, really, it actually is. Holy crap.
No,
6
now
HP.
Rocky has like 15 HP. We could legitimately probably kill like depending on how unlucky we are, we could probably kill like, I don't know,
Yeah.
a bear or something.
Do I have the second most HP technically right now? I'm at 10.
I'm at
Oh, so
11.
more, yeah.
Yeah, he has a little bit more than you.
Oh, and he's level 1
just
still.
a
Oh
hair.
my gosh.
Yep.
That's horrible.
I had a damn nice roll.
Yeah, I'm
Damn
at
good.
10 at level 3.
Alright.
But I did
So-
roll good on.
This episode was a little bit mistitled. But I think that's
Did you have a plan for us to go to a thing?
I have the title as Baby's First Dungeon.
Yeah, was there a dungeon supposed to be like coming up or something? Or
This one.
oh yes,
The first dungeon was the goblins we killed with a half orc or whatever it was.
No.
that
a
was just a
cave.
cave.
Yeah, it's a cave. That's different.
Sorry.
All right.
Different, this is where we
folks,
die.
If we ever go to fight like a dragon and he has a lair in a cave or something, it's not gonna be like called a dungeon. It's, oh, it's different. It's a cave.
Yep. We're
Right.
not going dungeon delving.
That
We're
would be
going
more of like a
cave
lair,
cruising.
actually.
You don't know anything.
All right, fellas. I am going to get going. That way I do
Yep,
not miss
do your thing.
anything.
Goodbye.
All right.
Bye bye.
Before
Thank you all for the game.
Yes.
And sorry, Aaron, you were going to say something,
Yes,
so say it.
anybody have any feedback for me? Anything you'd like to see more of, see less of?
If I can come up with anything, I will message you.
Okay.
But until next time, I will see all of you guys later.
Yes,
Bye-bye.
sir.
See you later.
See ya.
Quick question, guys. Where do you guys add the THAC0, or is it just something you just keep track of in your like brain?
So
Uh,
THAC0 essentially just comes from your level. That's it.
Yes,
Yeah.
fighters
Plus
gain
one.
one THAC0 every level.
Yeah, I just put to my hit. I just up whatever my to hit is.
Yeah, it's just a plus
Oh,
two.
sorry.
that.
You get
Some shit.
you get THAC0 from strength as well, or dexterity, depending on the weapon. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So if you have how much from strength? +2 to hit.
I have +5.
From
From
strength.
strength,
Oh, from strength.
Just
I
for your
have
melee hit adjustment.
+2 from strength. No, +1 from strength, and then to damage I have +3. Yeah,
yes.
I
So
see.
+1 from strength, and then now you get +1 another one from level. Where do you get 3 more?
For 3
yes,
damage is just from
specialized.
strength. Mm-hmm.
No,
Specialized.
To hit. You said +5 to hit.
No, I have +1 from melee from strength, and then for my spear I have another +1 because of specialized.
Oh, so you have +3 to hit always, permanently now with your
+3 to
spear.
hit.
That's good. It's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at +2, so I gotta hit when I get those backstabs.
So I'll just do. But I don't put that in the melee hit adjust. I just put that somewhere else, right?
Yes, it's pretty easy to find.
Okay.
You just go to Player's Handbook Combat, and you can see the calculating THAC0 thing.
So what
Okay.
I do is I have the PDF open. I'll send you like a little picture like this. So you can see I have every weapon to hit to damage. So it's very easy for me to keep track of.
Ah.
Yes,
Like that.
that's the way I do it too. It's
Okay.
very nice.
So if I level up, I just increase to hit plus like would be just +2, +2, +2, +2.
Oh, okay, I see. Well, I'll just do that then.
And what are the ways we get plus in damage again besides specialty?
Magic
Plus
weapons.
weapons, magic. Yeah.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
think that's probably the only thing.
Yeah, I think
You can get magical items as well, right? Like bracer, archery bracers or whatever gives like +1 to hit and damage with bows, etc. But everything has to be magical means.
Oh, yeah, and the other important thing to look at too that I forgot about is your saves as well. Make sure to
Yes.
see if whenever those change.
those go up for me at 3.
Yes.
So.
I think at level 3 you get another weapon proficiency as well, right? Or level 4. Is it?
Level 3, so I get a lot at level 3. Well, if I want to, non-proficiency, weapon proficiency, non-weapon proficiency, HP, and yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah.
Thaco and all that crap. Whew. Well, my character is going to be stupid strong
Oh yeah.
soon.
It's okay. I'm gonna beat you anyways. I'm just gonna cast eventually like stone skin on myself. I'm gonna cast haste. You know, I'll manage.
Keep in mind, Haste has that. Haste would be pretty good with Rocky because he.
It'll
could
be
cast that
amazing on
system
me.
shock.
Oh, are we ruling the system shock thing
System
as well?
shock. This is 2E, baby.
That
Yeah.
sucks. That's
Koibu got rid of it because of that stupid reason, but yeah, you can't use that stuff. No, it's literally impossible.
I feel like
Actually, if it says it in the spell, then I'll say yes. But if it doesn't say it, then maybe it's like homebrew or something. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. It's just I know like system shock. If you don't have like high con, is just not worth it to not even worth the try unless you're desperate. Oh, and my light crossbow will go up too, so I'm at a -1 right now.
No, the spell doesn't say anything about a system save. I don't believe.
Oh, I thought it did. Okay.
No, at least not the ones in the Regal Goblins.
You just age by 1 year. All right, yeah.
Yeah. Wait,
Oh,
no,
that's
system
why.
shock.
Because if you age, usually there's a system shock, but it doesn't actually say that in the spell about the system shock.
Yeah,
Okay.
if you're magically aged, I believe, like by ghosts or whatever, like it specifically says that you need to roll a system shock. I'm not sure about haste, but depends how you really want to rule it. Personally,
I'll look into it.
because it is a spell, right? It wouldn't be used at all if there is a system
Yeah.
check.
Also, if you can just cast it on like a low con guy and just kill him immediately,
Yeah,
That's
pretty
funny.
much.
that would be pretty dumb. So I don't think we will.
Oh, look, there's a level 20 fighter that's coming to fight me. It would be a shame if he just failed.
Be a shame if he got
25.
faster and died.
Yeah.
The worst way for polymorph though too.
Yeah, polymorph is fun. But I'm not gonna be cheesing by like learning the polymorph other or whatever it's called.
Oh, you should. That's fun.
Nah. It's the fun in turning people into slugs and just stepping on them.
Winning. That's a big part of it.
I'll allow it if like the enemy is like 1 HP, and it's like, all right, well, you can get one over on him. Turn him into a fucking frog.
Yeah, I just can't wait. Oh god.
All right, guys. I think actually I have to get out of here now.
All right.
So I'm about to head out. But anything else, let me know. And yeah, see you guys. What, 2 weeks probably?
2 weeks. Yes.
I was going to ask you guys if you guys want to try another Tuesday session if Klaus is good for it. But if he's not,
Don't think I can.
okay, totally cool. We'll go for the next time. 2 weeks.
Yep.
Theo.
Later.
Theo, just while we have 2 weeks, try to think of a way to phrase how we're gonna speak to Gyles.
Yep. Yeah, you catch what I was doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was making sure that you did, or else you're just gonna be surprised. I don't see no elf. Where are we going?
Oh, elves? I thought you didn't have any elf friends.
Yeah, I was kind of confused there. I guess I didn't pick up.
No, you
It's my real thieves can't.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I got
Yes.
it like straight away.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Rocky's fucking off, Klaus is like leaving, and he's like, you know what? We should go see that elf there.
Yeah.
What the
And
fuck
I'm
is that?
curious with these two guys that are gonna be coming into our little fold. Are they considered followers for me, or did they not go under that list? Are they a separate?
You can make them that. Currently, the only thing that we could really do with them, they're not going to be guild members because you don't have a guild.
Yeah.
They will be considered as hirelings.
Okay. And I'm
Players
curious
can
for
purchase.
followers.
Players can purchase temporary hirelings at varying rates, turning them into guild members if they have held up to the standards of the PCs, like 3 to 24 GP per day, or a third of the loot of the PC who hires them.
3 per day is quite a bit.
Well, they're potentially risking their lives.
Yeah, I guess so. I have another question for you though about the guild itself though. So, because once you have a guild members, right, the idea of a guild is that, yes, you help each other out, etc., your family, whatnot, but money-wise, like, when people do jobs, a percentage of it still goes to the guild, right, to upkeep the guild itself.
Yes.
So it wouldn't be, like, depending only on the PCs. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
Depends
always
on
seen
what
that
you
way.
want to have people doing in the background.
Yeah, don't worry. I've got your back on that,
You could
alright?
do,
I'll...
You could have, like, businesses. You could have, like, a band of thieves who just rob everyone blind.
I like the idea of, like, an adventuring guild, right? Like, you have 100 members, and those members go on quests, be it inside the city or outside, you know, solving issues. That could be cool, but it depends what Klaus and Theo was thinking.
Yeah. I'm also curious, because I have ideas for that, and I can run them by you at some point if you want.
Yeah.
But I'm also curious about, so for followers, I've never done that type of thing in 2E because most of my campaigns did do stuff
Didn't
around
get
there.
that far.
How does that normally work?
So, you can get henchmen. And henchmen, the amount of henchmen you can have is based off of your charisma. Henchmen
I think you need to be quite high level as well, right?
Yes, but I think we're going to not have that high. When you become like 9th level, you attract a bunch of people to you, but you can have henchmen before that.
And do they have to be for fighting most time, or what do people usually use followers for? I thought of them as like supporting cast kind of people.
They are a henchman is more than just a hireling the player character can boss around. A henchman is a PC's friend, confidant, and ally.
The way henchmen were used in like Koibu's campaign, at least the ones they're using in Tombs of Scoria at the moment, is like I believe one of them has the henchman like as a thieves guild kind of thingy, where he's setting up his like own little thieves guild, and they're like his friends and whatnot. So they go on scouting missions, do whatever you need, and then there was times when they asked them to join in combat, etc. So it could be whatever you really want, I think.
Okay.
Yes, they expect a fair share of treasure and magical items, more if they took a significant risk. They expect the same care and attention you guys received when injured or killed or anything like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense.
No, of
They just
course.
want to
If
be
you have
treated
like
like a PC.
I mean, if you have a henchman for 20 sessions, you're gonna make sure he stays alive, right? You're not just
Yeah.
gonna leave him to die.
And
you can't let them get above your level or else they leave.
yeah, okay, makes sense. It'll be hard for them to get above my level, I think, unless they're a thief as well.
Yeah.
I mean, what level are these guys? Level 1, right?
These guys probably.
These guys are level 1.
I see them, like, here, you can kind of get a sight for what I'm kind of doing. I'm thinking what we're going to do is we're going to have our main job that potentially Rocky and Klaus do. And I was thinking I'd come to you at some point to help me with some of the under kind of stuff. And as you might have heard, my rules are that we don't do, like, things to just harm people. We're not, like, the thieves. We're not, like, these harassers, rapists, these kind of really shitty people. We're the people that are actually doing the under jobs to actually provide stuff, not just for us, but to make the city better as a whole as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the greater good.
So the most you would do
and
is
I think your character would like that.
Would you be able to do, like, Robin Hood type things?
Yeah,
Stealing from the rich, giving to
essentially.
the poor?
But also maybe potentially working with the guards in a way where, like, almost working with the guards in a corrupt way, but having some things in there, or maybe even making the guards not really care about certain one of these crimes because they're like, hey, they're only doing our work for us or helping us out or making things easier for us as well.
Yes.
That's like my idea.
I would personally like to keep like the guards and the authorities out of a couple of things, right? Because if eventually you need to kill someone, even if it's for a greater good, you go into like that gray area where they're not really gonna let that slide, right?
Yeah, I mean, we don't necessarily have to work with them. Maybe more just doing things that maybe they also might have an interest in.
I think it would be a cool idea to explore like getting friendly with an officer and then just being like, hey, what would it take for you to look the other way? We're gonna do this weird thing soon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's kind of my idea that, like, my guy is more of like the management and kind of coordinates things and figures things out there. You definitely are better with like the talking to people and chumming up.
Yeah, and for the same time, myself, like my character, like when talking, out of character right now, he doesn't mind doing like those shady kind of things as long as he himself, like Erdane and his party, like Klaus, Tio, Rocky, as long as they get some sort of a benefit from it, he wouldn't even mind doing something that's a bit more notorious than what you're suggesting.
Yeah, and I mean, I'd want to leave some of them out of it so they have plausible deniability. I'd want only like few people to know about it so we have like a clear upper group and a bottom group so that if certain things do happen, those people can get cut out instead of it permeating through everything.
Exactly. So because from my understanding, Klaus and Rocky are gonna be like, and us two are gonna be like, well, the crop of the creme, right, of the guild.
cream
We're
of the
gonna be
crop,
like,
yeah.
at the top, and everyone else is gonna be like a bit. There's gonna be a hierarchy or whatever you call it. Sorry, I can't pronounce that word.
Hierarchy,
And
yeah.
yeah, and not everybody needs to be in the know, right, about everything that's happening.
No.
It's a need no basis.
Yeah.
How did you guys get those 2,000 gold pieces? Well, you're never gonna know.
Yeah, and that's why you and me go to Gyles and kind of work those kind of jobs, and then they can find us more of these normal kind of jobs, and we'll kind of mismatch them. And then I'm hoping eventually I can send these two out to do more simple jobs, work up their XP, potentially get them higher level, or have them work them into being like my apprentices for administration work and trying to get them to run it while we're gone as well.
I would like one of them to keep an eye on Gyles. I don't trust that guy. But
Yeah.
they would find them so fast. They're level 1 rogues. They wouldn't
Yeah.
be able to hide from them.
I want to help find them easy jobs to help get them going.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we got a good plan. It's going to take a little bit, but I think these two guys especially are going to be pretty useful for like day-to-day operations and things we can do for them.
Yeah. And by the way, ironic, you said you said that wizards are able to buy like dedicated spells from the wizards guild, right?
Yes.
What kind of costs were you thinking for those spells? Is it like on a spell-to-spell basis, or is it like level 1 is that much, level 2 is that much?
I was thinking that it typically depends on. I was thinking like 15, like around 10 to 20 GP for like a level 1 spell per day that you spend learning.
And level 1 spells is D4 plus something, right? Or how
D4
long?
plus 2 per level.
Oh, so those would be pretty expensive. Okay, but yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Just because, guilds should be, they're a wizards guild, they have spells, why not sell them?
Yeah. Sure.
That makes sense to me. I just need to think about rules a lot of the time, and then I'll come up with something that works.
Yeah, spells are pretty expensive, I guess, either way you do it.
Knowledge is power.
Yeah. So you said it could be 250 gold for a month, or is it going to be like a day-to-day basis, right? Or have you?
For like the guild, going
Yeah.
to like the Children of Medeus, it'll be like a spell or whatever spell you want to learn. You pay that much gold and you spend those days.
Yeah.
For like a wizard, we have it in the guild rules.
And as I said, if you're short on a bit of money, you can always ask Theo, and he'll compensate you for no fee.
Yeah. A wizard that you actually go to, like who has like either he's like an independent wizard or not associated with a guild or something like that. 250 to 2,500 for up to a month, depending on the level of the wizard and what spells he has access to. And there's a few other rules. You get like the instructor can help you with magical research, can create magical items with his lab. You can research spells. And if you go over your XP limit, you can convert it into bonuses.
XP limit?
Yes, there's an XP limit. You cannot level. So say you're level 1 and you get like enough levels to go to 3rd level. You don't actually reach 3rd level, but you will, if you are learning a spell and you go over your spell limit, you'll get like a 5% bonus for every 500 XP you get to your research, to your magical item creation, anything like that.
Yeah. And Theo, I was thinking about learning 2 spells eventually. It could be pretty costly, but I believe that armor spell would be incredible for you. Because how much AC do you get from Dex?
I get 1.
And what's your total AC?
Let's see, I get 10 base. If I have my armor on, it's 2. 1 from Dex, and I have the 1 magical one that Gyles has on me because I haven't been hurt yet.
Yes.
So I still have that. The magical shield thing that he's using, because I'm not sure what spell it is. I tried to identify it, but I didn't roll
I'll
well.
let you know out of game, it's the armor spell.
It is, okay.
Oh,
so it looks like...
So it's 15 AC.
Oh, so that does more than 1. That's 2.
So yeah, so the armor spell, what it would do is essentially put you at 15 AC without any armor, and you would get some bonuses to your thieves things as well. Like I think it's plus 15 to hide in shadows or something, or like move silently or whatever. But it's pretty awesome. And at the same time, if I have the spell on myself, I would be losing a little bit of AC, but it would allow me to attack with my swords and cast spells at the same round. As I am a sword singer, so if I don't have any armor and I have the spell on myself, I would be at 15 AC myself as well. 16 if I have my buckler, but I would be able to cast a spell and attack with a sword.
Yeah, because how I look at it is, at least for me, like, lately, I have not been wearing my armor. I've just been wearing normal clothes because the first session, I misinterpreted. I thought we said that with leather, I'd still get those bonuses. So after that, when it got cleared up, and I was like, oh, okay, I just decided to not wear my leather armor and risk it from the back line, which is why I haven't been like going crazy on the fighting.
I think with the armor spell, even if you have like leather armor on, you're gonna be considered as 15 AC because the spell is just gonna act that way, right?
Yeah.
And after it's gone, your
overrule.
leather armor. Yeah, and after it's gone, it's your leather armor AC that's gonna count.
Yeah, but if I wear it over my leather armor, does my leather armor still count against me for my thief skill stuff?
Yes.
It should. It should.
Okay. So, yeah, currently I have 13 then. And who knows how long I'll have this shield for, because apparently it's 11 damage? That's accurate? Because that's what I wrote down on my sheet.
Yes, it has 11 hit points. So you can take 11 points of damage until it is gone.
Yep. So who knows how long that will last me?
Maybe it'll last you till the end of the campaign.
Who knows? So yeah, I mean, if you get the armor spell, who knows how soon you'll have to use it on me? So I think either the other one you're talking about or the magic missile or something like that might be more useful to up our damage.
No, sorry. So it's not 13 AC. You have 15 AC at the moment.
15?
Yeah.
15. Armor gives you +4, and then your dex gives you +1.
Even if you have your leather armor on top, the magical spell is the one that gives you stronger AC, so it's still...
Yeah, it overrides your leather armor.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess I just haven't been wearing my leather armor because of the fact that it ruins my thieves stuff, so
Yes.
wouldn't I still only be at 13, or would it be 15 still?
Can I ask you something, though? Sorry.
Real quick, your armor spell gives you +4 AC, and then your dex gives you +1, so you'd be at 15 no matter if you wore your leather or no armor.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mechanically.
okay.
What was your question?
Okay.
So, think of it this way, right? You have the spell that is cast on you. It doesn't have a duration. It's essentially until you take 11 points of damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Mhm.
if you have something like a full plate, which gives you 19 or 18 AC, then your plate AC is the one that counts. If you have leather armor, which gives you, I think it's 1 AC plus 1 from dex or whatever, but the armor spell is 14 plus 1, 15, it's the armor spell that's going to count because it has higher AC than the leather.
Okay.
So whichever is the higher one is the one that is prevalent.
Cool.
Yeah.
I
Alright.
think
Yeah.
that makes sense in the moment.
Yeah.
Unless
Yeah,
the
sure.
spell says anything else.
Yeah, so I guess one of those, like, I think it's probably not worth you taking armored right now because I might have it for a while.
I am just super confused. Really thought that Gyles was a way higher level wizard.
Well, he might just cast a simple thing on me because he didn't want to waste too much of his magic. He might be higher level. Who knows?
No, I'm just metagaming too much because I know how the spell works. Okay. No, because he said 11 HP worth of armor. That means he's level 3 wizard, but he was casting level 5 magics? That's weird.
There might have been an inconsistency.
Yeah.
We'll keep it as is, though.
That's fine. Maybe he leveled up like 10 times by the time he completed the quest. Who knows?
Yeah, exactly. You
He's
never
got a
know.
lot of hands and a lot of things.
Yeah. Just like he has an XP farm somewhere.
Or maybe he has a doppelganger or something, you know? You never know.
Named Gyles instead.
Gyles, Giles, Niles.
Lyles. Piles?
Mm-hmm.
Piles of dead bodies are what he seems to probably be having. Yeah, so I don't know, which spells are you deciding between, did you say then, that you wanted?
I absolutely want the armor spell, so I can be able to cast spells and cast magics at the same round. And I would absolutely love Magic Missile, because it would be scaling, and it would be one of my main spells eventually. At least for level 1 slots. Burning Hands sounds like an amazing spell, or pretty cool, I guess.
Very good
And
spell.
outside of that, it would be pretty awesome to learn spells like Comprehend Languages or other utility spells. Like
Okay.
Identify could be cool potentially if we run into like magical items again.
Mm-hmm. That way you wouldn't have to pay someone to identify them for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm curious then, because how much did you say if he just wants to learn from a book, how much it costs?
If you want to just learn from a book that you have, it's just the cost of the ink. If you want to learn from like a guild, it costs for like a level 1 spell, it's like 10 to 20 gold per day that you spend learning.
So
Okay.
essentially, could be 30 gold, could be if we use the 10 gold, it could be 30 gold or it could be 70 gold.
And you would also have
Sorry,
to pay
60
for
gold.
the ink out of your own pocket for both situations.
Yeah, that's a special ink.
Or it could be like a couple hundred for a level 1 spell, which is pretty expensive.
Ink
Would
is
you want
50
any help with any of that?
You mean money-wise, or?
Yeah.
I think it would be a good idea because, how do I say it? You could. The easiest way would be for me to find spell books, at least the cheapest one. So, unless we're ready to kill some spellcasters, which could be scary, I'm not sure what we're gonna do. Because the first priority is establishing a guild. I don't mind about the spells.
Okay. Yeah, because, and I'm just making sure because I want to make sure how much money we actually have. It's 10 gold per silver, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
10 gold per silver, 10 copper per silver. Oh, wait, yeah.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying.
Yeah, so in silver, we have an extra 20. So technically we have 155 gold that we
Oh,
could
wow.
potentially use to help with your spell stuff.
And I have 80 of my own gold so far.
But we'll be making more stuff. But I mean, I'm probably gonna keep a certain amount of this for our like emergency funds,
Oh yeah,
just to make
absolutely,
sure.
absolutely.
But if you need help getting spells, I think that's probably one of our best, like our most economical thing to do because we need you to be useful.
A pretty cool spell could be Friends as well. It would give me 2d4 charisma on top of the charisma that I have.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would just trust you on what you think. Like, do you think first you would need more of attack, a support, or a defensive spell?
Personally, for the time being, depends how it goes. I would be okay being just a long range boy with my long sword, longbow. So the attacks are not a problem. Some utility spells would be pretty awesome, like armor, for example. If I have armor, I can like attack someone with my long sword and at the same time cast like a magic missile in their face, making sure they die.
Yes.
So magic missile just sounds like a win-win-win spell in like both utility damage and everything else.
Okay. Yeah, and does it, can you upcast it?
Every time I increase by 2 levels. So, for example, at level 1, it's 1 magic missile. At level 3, it's 2 magic missiles, and so on, up to, I think, 9.
Something
Okay.
like that.
Yeah, so at level 2, it would do like 2d4 plus 2 guaranteed damage.
Okay. Do you think it'd be better to wait until we have like a guild established because we could potentially barter with them or something like that for you to get spells easier, or should we just go with the straight money route?
Um, Personally, I think we should wait for the guild to be established and then, because once we put down the 1,000 or 10,000 gold, whatever it is, for the guild, then all the money we get is essentially we can spend it, right? So we can maybe get like a plate mail for Rocky or Klaus, get a spell for me or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, what I've always been thinking is like if we have a guild established and everything, instead of paying them all straight gold, we could pay some gold up front and then maybe help them out with the job or do a favor for them or something like that instead.
Yeah. Yeah. Should be fine. Um, yeah, let's see where it goes. I'm sure we're gonna run into more money than 15 gold per quest eventually.
Level 1. Very nice.
Yeah.
I like extending the lower levels out a little bit.
It's been 6 sessions where Rocky's level 1 fighter. Come on, man.
Hey, come on, man.
7 sessions for Klaus being level 1.
It's actually been.
Don't worry, I'll be
It's
level
been
4
6
soon.
in total.
Wait, how is Klaus not leveled up and Rocky's leveled up?
Klaus hasn't been here for like half the sessions.
But he was getting all the experience together because you were playing his character.
He didn't get like roleplay experience or anything like that, like last time.
I guess.
Also, he doesn't get 10%.
Yeah. Let me double check what song spells there are.
Mhm.
Because
And
I
now-
have 100% chance to learn those. So
It would still
while
be.
he's
It
looking
would
at-
be 99.
And while
Come
he's looking
on.
at that, there's something with
99.
read language I was trying to figure out, but I couldn't find it in the book.
Read language.
Yeah, like I know it's a skill that I have, but it said something about I would start off with -5, but then potentially when you get to a certain level, then it makes it more feasible to do. I was really, I can't find it. So I remember reading it, but I don't find it.
Um,
And I don't think it's just under straight read language. Where is it?
Thieves tend to learn odd bits of information. Among these is the ability to read various languages, treasure maps, deeds, secret notes, and the like. At 4th level, you have enough exposure to languages that you have a chance to read most non-magical writing. This ability improves with experience, but I can rule that some languages that you've never encountered are indecipherable.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think it's probably not going to go in play because I think I already made it that my character is illiterate unless I want to make him learn how to read. Which at level 4, maybe I could start having him work on that because I get more proficiencies.
Yes. So anybody who's not a wizard or a priest gets has to spend 2 proficiency slots to become literate and a little bit of time.
2 is so much, though.
2 is a lot of proficiency slots, but reading's pretty
And
important.
I was trying to think about, like, I know I want to get my missile weapons thing, but I'm trying to think what else I can do because I could put it on my armor, right? I could put it on top of my daggers again.
What do you mean on top of your daggers?
Like I'm proficient in them, but I could put another point into them, right? To give them
No, only fighters
no?
can be
Only
Only
fighters,
fighters
can
can do that?
specialize, but you can take. I believe that fighting styles you can take.
Yes, fighting
Also
styles you can take.
expertise you can take as well.
How does expertise work in 2E again?
Expertise is pretty much everything except for the bonus to hit and damage. I believe it's just like increased
Just
rate
one
of
more
fire.
thing you need to know, that non-weapon proficiencies and weapon proficiencies are different. So the weapon
Yep.
proficiencies would be the ones you put into expertise and like fighting styles, while non-weapon proficiencies can only be spent on stuff like skills, like reading or swimming or whatever.
Yep. Yeah, because right now I have what's it called? Uh, I put my proficiencies in dagger and sling, but I want to get the missile weapons. But I was trying to think of what else to get with that. Huh.
Are you thinking you're gonna stay as a rogue forever, or eventually you wanna dual class?
I would have had to decide at the beginning, right?
Yep.
I
No.
was planning.
Multi-classing and dual classing is different.
Dual classing
Oh
is
yeah,
different.
dual class.
Dual class humans can do at any level, but multi-class needs to be at character creation.
Sorry, dual class then.
I wonder if I have the stats to even dual class.
You could become a wizard. I believe for a wizard it's like 8 int or something. Isn't it?
Do I have to look at the class
Only
ability minimums
humans
to find
can
out?
dual class.
Sorry?
Only humans can dual class.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, but either way, this character is meant to be a certain thing, and then if we make new characters, then I could potentially make something that's, yeah, more useful for certain things. Well.
Yeah, give you a little bit more options.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was hoping this character, I had a specific plan for them, but then my next character I do, I'm looking at potentially a ranger if I get the stats, but that's going to be hard to get.
Oh, that's gonna be super hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have to get really lucky on my stats.
Mm-hmm. Need to get high across the board, pretty much.
Yeah. I probably won't get that, but that's the goal, is to get the ranger. And if it's not ranger, then the next goal is going to be druid.
Yes. You can
But
make
if I can't get that,
you can make a Bob character. We used to in another group I was in, we used to call who had this system, and it was pretty difficult. We would call characters that we don't actually want to play Bobs, and we would just try to kill them as soon as possible or retire them, and that's also an option I have for you guys.
But I mean, if it's a character you don't want to play, just play Theo, right? You don't have to play a different character.
yeah, I see it as like I want to have a character that's more for like going out in the rugged, like terrain,
Mm-hmm.
and one that's more like supposed to be a day-to-day runner or somebody that I'm doing main stuff at the guild with and doing things like that. I want to have like I guess a dichotomy there.
Yeah.
I don't know what you were thinking about that, but yeah, because I'm assuming if you can get the stats, you're probably gonna go a ranger or a fighter.
I would like to play a druid, maybe.
Druids are pretty cool. I think
I've
there
never
might
seen
be
a
a little
druid
bit nerfed in 2E, but I think they're probably still good. They're better.
Or
They're
maybe
better than a cleric,
Yeah.
except for their
Are they?
spells, except for their spheres.
It would be pretty cool to maybe play a necromancer or something as well.
Hmm.
Not very guild-like character though.
Oh, I might, if I have the chance, I might be an evil priest.
That could be awesome.
Oh, I want to be a chaotic priest. Maybe not even necessarily evil, but like a chaotic neutral priest or something.
Yeah.
I think it would be pretty awesome because as we have the party right now, it's pretty divided, right? Rocky's like that in the middle character. He's not evil, he's not good. He just, he's completely neutral, does whatever he wants. Klaus kind of tends to keep, to the good side, or at least that's what I believe.
At least on the
And
lawful
Buzz
Theo-
side.
Killington.
Yeah, for Aridane, he's like completely like selfish, and he just only cares about the four of us at the moment because Klaus is there and whatnot. And Theo, he doesn't care what happens as long as it's for the greater good, I guess. So like lawful evil, probably.
Yeah, I didn't know if I was lawful evil, lawful neutral. I think it might vary, because there's probably things he wouldn't be willing to do for the greater good, because it might be too difficult for him. But for the most part, he probably could.
Hmm.
But if like he had to kill a baby or something for that, you'd probably see that as I don't know about this, Harridan, you can do it.
Yeah. Lawful
Sure.
evil characters have like a sense of morality. Chaotic evil characters would definitely stomp a baby.
Yeah.
No, but at the same time, like a lawful evil character is like, if a god was like, kill this baby or eventually he's gonna come back and kill your whole family, the lawful evil wouldn't care about it, right? He would
Oh yeah,
still
no,
kill
he
the
would
baby.
he would kill that baby if his god commanded him to do something. He would do it.
No, okay, if a wizard was like, okay, I spent 20 years like looking into the future, I'm a level 20 diviner, and I know that baby eventually is gonna be the death of your son or something. The lawful evil character would be like, you know what? I don't want to do it, but I guess he's gonna be an asshole.
Yeah,
I will
like
kill
would
him.
you kill baby Hitler?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, fuck that guy. I hate him.
Hey man, I don't know about that. One good thing did happen. He outlawed that mustache from ever coming into being again, because that thing is ugly as hell.
Oh, come on, Charlie Chaplin rocked it. Come on.
Oh, it was horrible. How did anybody think that was a good mustache? How?
I don't know.
What world are we living in?
Just a square.
Oh my god, it's horrible. It reminds me of like what is it? The people like the other one I want outlawed is the chin strap. I don't like that thing.
Oh, yeah,
Right?
that's
Like a lot of
chin strap,
basketball
what?
players have it. I don't like it.
Oh, that's gross.
What is the chin strap?
It's where it goes from like where your sideburns start and it goes down underneath like where your chin is all the way up to the other side. It's like a thin line.
Think of like a circle around your face. That's what it is. Like your hairline. Except it's a really thin line for your like actual beard.
Sorry, I'm gonna post it in chat and you tell me if this is the thing I'm thinking about.
Yes, that is it.
Oh, that's disgusting. Okay.
Yeah, I'm always like, I don't, man, to me it just,
Just a little bit more. Just shave a little bit more. Please. Neck beards are better than that. Here, I can
For
show
me,
Chad
the
this.
the worst ever is this one. I'm not even gonna lie.
we'll see if it's the one I have.
This is
Oh,
like the chin,
yeah.
the chin sideburns. Sorry, it's like Jesus Christ.
I don't know. You could pull that off, I think, if you were maybe in like the 50s.
I'll show you guys the best one ever. There is a really good one.
Another one that I fucking despise. Do you guys know the streamer called Jay Schlatt?
Yes.
Oh my god, I can't look
His
at that
fucking
guy.
sideburns.
I cannot look at that guy. I swear to God.
I can't find a good picture, but mutton chops, man. Some people can pull off some good mutton chops.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But you have to have a good face to do that, or else it's gonna look horrible.
Yeah, mutton chops is what Jay Schlatt has. I cannot look at that guy.
I don't know. To me, I just, let my facial hair grow the way it grows, and when I think it starts to look ugly, I shave it. Oh,
You know
Goatee
what?
mixed
Another
with a
thing that
neck
really,
beard.
what really I despise is it was in fashion a couple years ago. Those fucking soul patches.
soul patches.
Oh god, those are kind of gross.
Yeah, I hate
God,
those so much.
I don't know if you guys are around my age, but like back in the day, people used to call them something else, and it was disgusting.
What did he call them?
I don't know. I just say it's
You
horrible.
can
Maybe I'll
say it. You
type
can
it.
say it. Yeah,
It's
I'll take
think
it
of the
off.
implication of what this word is. Okay, you ready for it?
Yeah.
They called it the flavor saver.
Oh,
What the
god
fuck?
damn it.
Yeah. When I was in high school, people had their like, it's my flavor saver.
That's kind of fucking weird. Not gonna lie.
Yep. There's still people out there nowadays, like bros, that call it that, and some frat guys.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's
Maybe it's
pretty.
just a U.S. thing. I don't know, but we have a lot of people around here like,
I've
yeah,
heard
man,
that before.
I got it for the ladies.
What do you mean for the ladies? It's for you, right? The flavor saving.
No, because what if another girl wants to kiss me? They get to know what came before 'em.
Oh god.
Right.
U.S.
Yeah.
frat parties, man.
We party differently in Europe, especially Eastern Europe. So,
Oh yeah.
Hey, you guys probably don't get blackout drunk as much as we do.
dude, Eastern Europe really doesn't get blackout drunk.
Hey, you
No.
guys can't get blackout drunk, okay? You're too used to alcohol. Over here, we're a bunch of lightweights, okay? We get blackout drunk
No,
after
we're all
3.
fat and pathetic, so we can drink our weight in alcohol.
I assumed it's just because, you're like, wow, we're not America. That sucks. Let's keep drinking.
Yeah, that's
Because,
exactly what it
America's
is.
so great. We had the greatest president before
God damn
Biden,
it, God.
everybody says.
God damn it, I hate living in Kazakhstan, man.
Quite honestly, even like living in those Eastern European countries, where minimum wage is like 300 euros a month, nobody wants to live in the United States.
Oh shit. Damn.
Hey,
Nobody
man,
really.
it's great. You can have as many guns as you want, You have the freedom to do everything.
You can have inflation and low wages and increased
Is
housing
Aren't the
cost.
wages quite high in the States?
Nat our national minimum wage is 7.25.
Yeah, that's amazing compared to some Eastern European countries. But
Oh,
I
for
guess at
that
the
we
same
consider that not a living wage. Like a living wage for us in like California, a living wage is probably like 25 or $30 an hour. But then in some rural places, it's only like $8 an hour. So it's a huge range.
Yeah, but I guess at the same time, right? Like if you get 725, it's more than in Europe, right? Like some of the less wealthy countries. But in Europe, we have like free healthcare, free dentists, free everything, pretty much.
Mm.
Hmm.
Yeah, the closest thing we got here is Medicaid, and that's for poor people, but it's really garbage, like stuff that you'd get, and you still have to pay co-pays and
Ugh.
not premiums, but co-pays and stuff,
Yeah. Here in Canada,
and you have
our
the deductibles.
yeah. Here in Canada, our minimum wage is $15 an hour. Uh, but it's actually not
Canadian.
that. It's not good. Our everything's literally so fucking expensive here.
But that's in Canadian dollars, right?
Yeah, it's Canadian dollars. So I don't know how much that would be like. Maybe around 12, $11 American.
That's £9 in the UK currency, and
Mm,
that's pretty much the minimum wage here as well.
okay. Well, they keep fucking raising it, and it's not making our businesses run better. It's just making people fire everyone.
But I guess at the same time, in Canada, right? Like the 15 Canadian dollars minimum wage, right? Like in the rural Canada, that's fucking amazing. That's like big money. But if you live like in those big cities like Toronto, that's like pretty much below, like pretty much poverty line, right?
Yeah, pretty much. You can't live on $15 an hour in the city. But also our housing is like pretty high as well. It's like $1 million for like a regular, like even like a shitty house is like $1 million.
If you think that's bad, don't look up prices in London, my friend.
Oh fuck.
Oh yeah, they got it bad.
A
They're
flat-
probably rivaling California,
A
like
one-bedroom
LA.
flat. A one-bedroom flat in London is like 500,000, maybe 1 million in some parts.
Fuck.
Pounds, not Canadian dollars.
That's fucked up.
Let me translate that. So, let's say. One sec. Yeah, so essentially, a one-bedroom flat in London is like a million Canadian dollars,
Oh.
and that
my
depends on
God.
the area. If you live in the center, it's even more. If you want to buy a house like a three bedroom, 2 toilets, that's like a pretty small house, like for Americans or Canadians. You're gonna be shilling out multiple millions in pounds.
I mean, where I live right now in Minneapolis, in this city, it's a bit expensive. Like I live in the richer-ish part, and the houses go from 400,000 to about 1.2 million. So there's a bit of a range there, but
And I'm guessing these are pretty big houses, right?
um, they're bigger houses, but not a lot of land. Like you don't have a lot of yards, but Americans love having big yards,
Mm-hmm.
Like,
especially in the suburbs.
like how many bedrooms are we talking for like 400,000?
For 100,000?
400.
Oh, for 400,000? In this area, there's probably like you'll probably get a basement, your normal floor, and then a second floor. It probably has 2 bathrooms, maybe 3 bedrooms, a
That that
kitchen, a family room.
that is super incredible. Super incredible for a house like that in London. You're probably paying like 4 million pounds, which in dollars is even more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it's not
Jesus.
horrible depending on the job you have. Like if you have a job that you have like a college degree and stuff,
Yeah,
you'd probably be able to afford the stuff over here. But if you're working minimum wage, like yeah, you're just gonna have to rent in an apartment or something.
even rent here is fucking ridiculous. I'm renting a 1 bedroom in London, not even like the central London. I'm paying like 1,400.
Jesus. Yeah, because we're living in a like a side by side house, and we pay 1,100 for a 2 bedroom with like one floor, a kitchen, stuff. But then my friend is renting an entire house up north in like a more rural town, but it's still like second or third biggest town in Minnesota, and he's paying 350 a month for that whole house.
Yeah,
Damn.
okay. Jesus.
Yeah. My rent when I was living in the city was like, in total, it was like 1,300 for a month.
It really sucks because
I'll
we
be right
all live
back.
in different countries and we have different currencies. So when you say 1,300, I'm like, okay, that's like
Canadian,
$1,000,
so
like 800 pounds or something, you know?
something along those lines. It was
It's
a really
pretty,
shitty fucking apartment. It was so bad.
yeah.
2 bedrooms though.
Oh, that was nice.
Well, I think I'm about to head out. Thank you guys for listening to the Rise and Fall podcast. I'm gonna end the stream now. Goodbye.
Oh, we're still live.